Hey, I'm running late like usual, folks. Got James Kohler with me, Zaxon, Remy the Ripper. He's not on screen, but I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Working a sluice.
Got Marvin Huff in here, Texas Donna, Green and Gold. What's up, Ash? Texas Donna, Mega Dog. Jeff, occasional outlaw. Plenty of room if you want to come up, guys. Got 10 spots available.
10 spots.
Yeah, man.
Jeez. Oh, I had a sluice box in my hand. Sorry.
403's up in here. Glenn's Adventures. What's going on, guys? Let me grab my tablet real quick so I can see chat. So me and Lester was out at the creek yesterday.
You see some shining on top of the box or what?
Just a couple little specks, brother. I just found about 5 or 6 of them.
Well, that's definitely better than nothing.
Right. I finally found some PA gold. It's only been 2 years. One of the guys at the creek we go to, Peters Creek, he has private land and you're not allowed to go on it. So he let us go on the land. There's Travis. Wave for me, Travis. Let Travis up.
Rain Man.
What's going on, Travis?
Hello, Adrian.
Richard, what's going on? 717.
Living the dream.
Hello, 717.
Zaxon, how you doing, man?
What's up, 403?
Not much. How you doing, man?
I'm good. Busy.
Good. Busy? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little speck of that gold right there.
It's been a minute since I've been able to talk to you. The number crew. That's right. How you doing,
One little speck right there.
PA, are you using that Latrap or are you just using it as like a catch?
Using it as a catch for right now.
I'm using mine as a catch too. It's all good.
Once you go trap, you never go back. Leave it as a catch.
Yeah, no doubt.
Let's go, Swamp Dog A3. How you guys doing?
That's funny. That is freaking funny. Once you go with trap, you don't go.
BB, what's up?
Hey, DB. Marvin Huff. How you doing, man?
What?
Marvin Huff.
Oh, yeah.
717's in the house.
You got all the usual suspects.
Yeah, man. How you been, Zach? How was your weekend, brother?
Me?
Yeah, you.
That was good.
406 came in, Stacy.
King Bear 757's in here. Glenn's Adventures. Nice.
King Bear's in here.
Yeah.
What's up, King Bear?
I didn't see him, but I'm distracted.
He's missing a wrench too.
Oh, this gold is small. Floating.
Remy, DB's glad that you enjoyed her rooting for Putin comment.
That was nice.
What's that?
You guys missed an entertaining live over at 403s a little while ago.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
So-
listen, you know it gets kind of entertaining when you get some snowflakes upset. Take offense, snowflakes.
Dispatch detecting, what's up, brother? The Bud Files.
Hello, dispatch.
How you doing, Dispatched? Thanks for coming by my live, buddy, and come over to PA's.
Richard, A3 Sky Warrior. What's going on, brother? Richard just
Occasional
sent me some.
Outlaw, Jeff.
Richard just sent me some honey, and it is delicious, man.
Oh, what? You got more honey from Richards?
I got honey from Richard, man. It was awesome. Best honey I ever tried.
That's awesome.
You know,
Gonna
Richard's
do
a
a
big
bag
dude.
from somewhere in Ohio, Brian.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Hercules is here to say hi to you, PA.
Burkles. That's Brad. He does that Burkle Cerakote stuff, man. Awesome.
Yes.
Thanks for coming by, Brad. Appreciate it. We're paying out some cons yesterday from Rock Bottom Creek. Look at all that black sand, man.
Oh, dude. DB goes, I melt snowflakes. That's awesome. Me too, man. I'll roast them.
Hello,
Mark
Sal.
Miller's in the house.
Yo, Mark Miller, what's up, brother? Welcome to the show. I found some PA gold for once. First time in 2 years.
Nice. How you doing, David? Make a dog, and there's another person I want to say hey to. Oh yeah, Occasional Outlaw. Jeff, how you doing, man?
Jeff, you can come up if you want, man. There's more than enough spots. We've got 5 more spots available. Anybody wants to come up? Mark Miller's birthday the other day. He's 27 years old.
There you go. Happy
Very cool.
27. Oh, I'm gonna take you guys for a field trip and go have a cigarette, but I'll go off. Okay.
I don't care about that, bro.
Oh, you're not monetized or anything like that?
Nope. They won't monetize me.
All right. They won't monetize me either, so I don't care.
Just my name alone will keep me from getting monetized.
Some people are on a do not fly list.
That's right.
What's that?
I'm worried about it. I'm really, really worried about that because I want to go to the Yuba hunt this year in Cali. I don't know if we're going to be able to fly out there
I've been
I wouldn't be able to fly out there.
because I was
Well, yeah,
in
you
Washington.
should be able
Oh,
Firefighter Detecting's in the house. How you doing? Oh.
We'll see though. I heard you don't find out till you get to TSA.
Yeah.
Really? You ain't even kidding, dude.
T-Reps in the house.
See, Red, what's up, brother?
Oh, they silently.
T-Rep.
You
Got the
all-
link pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up. That is a piece of shiny right there in that top riffle. Loaded.
How you doing, T-Reps? It's been a while.
No, it's not. Sure looks like it.
It's snowing again.
Pull any good points today, T-Rep?
Aqua Donkey's here.
21 awesome people in the house. What's up, Akadonkey? He made a comment that he would love to come hang out and prospect with us. You're more than welcome, brother.
No, what news did we hear? T-Rep.
Uh-oh. Did you all hear the news?
I didn't.
No, I didn't.
I
either.
didn't hear it. I don't even watch that dumb shit.
Neither do I. What are you doing, T-Rep? You lit the fire. You got to say what the news was now.
Yeah, we're all hanging. 2 more foreign coins and the most 2009's in a long time.
Is that the news?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know,
Good
man.
news.
That's awesome, T-Rep. I'm glad you got good stuff.
Yeah, right?
You
I
think
got
it's
lots
something
of foreign
serious.
coins. Like,
As I say at work, simple minds, simple pleasures.
yeah.
Jared, what's up, brother? Welcome.
How you doing,
Gold
Jared?
Eagle.
Joe?
We're taking a break from that for a little bit, Joe.
What?
Yeah, please.
Politics.
My God.
Sounds like I missed some good fun.
Oh,
I'll get
man.
the wires up real quick.
oh man. My wife came down after. She's like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, man.
She's like, probably
Rich
good
said he
idea
doesn't
you
watch
shut that
TV
down.
anymore. He doesn't want to shoot it.
Look, man, I speak my mind. I always have. I've had the same feelings for years, man. It ain't gonna change.
No, I like it, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, I seen this shit coming from a long time ago, man. That's easy enough said. That's it. You know,
Yeah.
you just got to open your eyes and not be a numbskull.
Well,
Anybody's Adrian, anybody's welcome to come up if they want. I got 5 more spots available.
Hi, Adrian. Terry Curry's in the house.
Terry, what's up, brother?
Man, do they make curry chicken?
Agreed.
Terry,
Yes,
do you make curry chicken?
Me and Lester went out there yesterday morning, right? And it was 32 degrees when we left his house to get out there, boy.
Wow.
And we got in that water, and I thought I was prepared for it. You know, I had my waders on and my nice warm Arctic socks, and yeah, my feet was cold after about 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
But we
Where'd you
found
guys
us a
go?
nice place called Rock Bottom Creek out in Lancaster,
Oh,
PA.
cool. Nice.
And I haven't really found too much gold, but around this one bend, we found that layer of clay. We were scraping about 6 to 8 inches off it and just running it around the inside bend, which is pretty big. And we kept getting little pieces, man. That's the first time I got some PA gold, man.
That's awesome, man.
I knew you've been waiting to find some over there.
Yeah. I
How
heard it's
far
all the
from
way
home?
down about an hour and a half from my house.
Well, that's
Make a
about
dog.
basically how far the good spots are from us. About an hour, hour and a half. Ain't bad.
But there is a boatload of black sand. And I might be giving away, I don't know if you want to hang out, I might be giving away a bag of pay dirt later on.
Oh.
Oh man, y'all hang
Stop.
on your horses.
Stuff that
You
I
just
that
dropped
I
a
found
maybe.
in the towns last week. Stuff that I
Y'all
found last week. There was a nice little bit in that pan, wasn't there, guys? Guess what I did as soon as I walked out of here?
You freaking drop it.
I fucking dropped it.
That big piece?
No, I found the 2 big pieces. And most of the
Yeah.
little stuff.
Man, I kept thinking to myself the other day, like when you were gonna cut yourself situation, I was like, oh, don't drop it. Don't drop it. I said, nah, I'm not gonna say it. Let's not jinx it.
Well, it was actually the next day, but you know, I still dropped it.
907 says get some camel wool socks on Etsy, and that's all he wears in the USMC rat boots all winter.
Reddit said, dang, PA, stop dropping that gold. Yo, Shane, what's going on? We got a celebrity in the house, Ohio River History.
Nice.
What's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping by.
Jeff's going to be up in a few.
All right, Loretta.
That's all right. I'm going to put some gold in that bag. And I'm going to put a lot of this black sand in there so you can have just as much fun as I'm having right here.
You want some more of this stuff?
Oh, keep digging.
Look at that stuff.
Keep digging. How you doing, man?
At least it ain't a copper pay dirt, PA. Nothing's worse than the coppers. Hello, Aqua.
Swamp Dog, what's up, brother? Stop by Jared's channel. Flying Hour Magnetics. They're getting ready to do raffles and stuff like that for the autism event down in Tennessee in May. So you might want to check it out, man. There's all kind of cool stuff you can win. Get yourself some raffle tickets.
T-Rep goes, he hears a lot of complaining about Taco Bell, but I made a very bad choice for dinner. Walmart rotisserie chicken. Oh. You having a bad night there, bud? Ouch. I'm sorry. I can't even, like, literally, I'll eat Taco Bell. All of us in this house, we eat Taco Bell, and it's literally 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Like, people are fighting for the bathroom, dude. Serious. There's something wrong with
I don't mind Taco Bell once in a while. You can't gorge yourself on the stuff, though.
Oh, I can't even eat a lot of it. Like, I'll go get one of those grilled cheese burritos, and I'll take the hot stuff off it, and I'll go and I'll eat that. I swear to God, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, your stomach's churning. It doesn't matter what food I get from there. I think it's something to do with the beef.
I call it clean out food.
Everything that I've had. It's got to be something with that, like, it's like, so when you make that stuff there, I used to work there. If you make that stuff, it's like this like brown pellet type crap in a bag, and then you put hot pot water in there, and you just let it sit, and then they mix it up and put it in a hot container and put it on with a lid on it. That's what everybody's getting. And the freaking refried beans, it's like a powder. Soy powder crap almost. They add oil or water to that, same thing. Reconstitute it with hot water, put it on the tray, and like, dude, these guys at Taco Bell, if you're not there in the morning shift, these dudes that are there in the afternoon shift aren't watched by supervisors and bosses. These guys don't change their stuff out on the line. You get refried beans at Taco Bell, those things got a crust over the top, and these guys just whip it up, flop a big old chunk on your burrito or whatever, and throw it out the window. I mean, that's common. I've seen that too many times, but it's nasty.
All right, guys. You heard it firsthand from a Taco Bell worker. Do not eat a Taco Bell.
Ex-Taco Bell employee. Stay away from Rutland Taco Bell.
That's not a crust. That's ectoplasmic skin. It forms over it so no bacteria can get in.
Oh, it's a safety feature. Okay, I had it wrong this whole time.
It's like a non-nutritional cereal bar.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, I worked at Wendy's too.
Soda Magnificer.
Good to see you, brother. You good. You good. It's your station, dude. Tell me to shut the fuck up.
907.
Yeah, I used to work at Wendy's too. That was nasty. The
only thing I ever eat from Taco Bell now is the steak tacos. Don't even tell me about them, dude, because they're pretty good.
No, I'm not gonna lie, dude. The steak was actually one of the better items, but like I said, it doesn't matter what you get from Taco Bell. Make sure you get it during first shift,
and not from Rutland.
Are there? If the big bosses aren't there, you're not getting your lines cleaned out every so often like they're supposed to. They're not following rules. So eat at your own
lead,
in the afternoon.
That lead in there.
I remember Taco Bell back in the 80s was pretty good.
It was different.
In the tin, ain't gonna get those anymore, but yeah, man, those were good.
Yeah, their food was completely different then. They went to like cheap soy-based stuff. Everybody did, basically.
See, I live in the original town where Del Taco was founded. Taco Bell, actually, the owner of Taco Bell and Del Taco started at the same time. Taco Bell was the cook, and then they split off for differences. But I live in the town where Del Taco was originally founded, and our 3 Del Tacos are still owned by the original family. So they make everything like it was made originally, not like the chain Del Tacos like you guys eat at. It's way better. It's the same thing that you guys would be saying, the food from like the 80s or whatever. That's
Right.
that's what we get from the original owners. They retained ownership of 3 in their hometown.
Piece of
I
lead
bet
all
they got
smashed up.
long chicken tacos there, huh?
Whoa,
What?
HD Shovelhead in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man.
What's up, Ed?
That was a
He's over
piece of
there
lead,
whipping,
Loretta.
he's over there whipping it up with the CNC machine. If you guys ain't watched his shorts there, he just put up. He does
Who's that?
CNC work for his career. That was pretty badass. I love watching CNC's work.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back down to chat. My house is getting ready to get noisy again.
All right, brother. Thank you for coming up.
No
See you later,
problem.
Zach.
I'll be in chat.
Okay.
Please don't drown. You got that fake like giant wave coming over.
Oh, he's building an ark, dude. Don't he's got it.
Oh,
Yeah, he's building an ark, man.
it's like this giant tidal wave jumping out of the ocean and landing right in the ocean or in the desert, right? I mean,
think
I
it's
don't
gonna
know
start
what,
coming out of the ground soon.
I don't know what's real
Milwaukee Mac.
anymore.
Just be cool's in the house. What's going on, JBC?
How's it going, JVC?
Welcome to the show.
I just be
HD, I found PA gold, man. Finally, after 2 years.
what
Couple
kind of
pieces.
gold are you looking at, brother?
Just real little micros, bro.
Just real fine stuff.
Yeah.
Did you look
Lester
at it
found
with
a couple
jeweler's
nice
loop?
flakes. Huh?
Did you look at it with a jeweler's loop yet, bud?
I haven't. I'm still collecting it. We just panned it back real quick, and there were some flakes in there. So
I'm just kind of curious what kind of gold it is. If it's flat river gold, glacier gold, or is it some load that's been leached out? You'll tell if you have your little jeweler's loop, because that can tell you what you're looking for.
I heard some history on the place. There was a gorge there, and now it's all Amish farmland. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they petitioned the state to fill the gorge in, and before they filled the gorge in, there was a lot of gold in that creek. Respectable gold from what I hear. And then once they filled that gorge in, it stopped, and it's just leaching out little by little now. But they actually filled in a gorge and with dirt and just kept piling truck after dirt and turned it into a big farm field.
Huh.
So there was once a nice spot where gold was coming out, and it was coarse gold from what I hear. I don't know. That was a bunch of years ago. Though.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what the look of the surface of your gold is looking like. Is it look like it's eroded out of the rock? Does it look like it's been smashed and flattened up, or is it round pieces?
Not sure yet.
I can tell you a lot too, because you might have a lode gold source nearby. I mean, over there you don't get much gold. It's good that you found it. I know you've been looking for a minute.
Well, in the middle of the state, it runs down all the way almost to Maryland, and the Susquehanna River is right there. So there's gold in the Susquehanna River. It's just, you can't run dredges and stuff. You're finding a little bit of pieces. You're not allowed to run motorized equipment here.
Right.
Unless it's on private land, which Lester got permission for from the spot that we're at. So if we can get the dredges running down there, or my high banker, and he just got a 2-inch dredge, we're gonna do all right.
Yeah.
We were getting 3, 4, 5 pieces of pan.
Yeah, you were doing test pans?
Yeah, we were getting 3, 4, 5 pieces of pan. Small, but getting it.
Hey, but that's where you start at, dude. You could chase it left and right, up, down. You never know.
Gareth's in the house. Bandit and Forgotten Whales. What's up, brother? Yeah, this stuff's fine. You got to be easy with it,
Yeah.
Before it washes down. Nightheart, what's going on, brother?
What's up, old hippies? He said.
Anybody hasn't checked out Abandoned and Forgotten Whales, you got to get over there and check out his channel, man. He goes in the old mines over there.
Who's that?
Abandoned and Forgotten Whales.
Oh yeah.
His name is Gareth. Yeah, whoever gets some of this pay dirt tonight is going to get some of this black sand with it.
As long as it's none of Remy's black sand. Just saying.
If hell was black. I wish I had the ability to like set up a whole bunch of bags for everybody that hangs out with us and just like ship them all out. Like, here, guys, every one of you guys get to try and see what I mean, dude.
Good luck.
I'm pretty sure I would lose a lot of subscribers.
DB said, "Old hippies never die. We just flash back."
Bought myself a pretty cool hoodie this morning.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
from somebody we know.
Yeah, Mr. Remy the Ripper.
What What happened?
Oh, just I was pumping your hoodies.
Oh yeah. I'll be sending that up as soon as I get that done. I've been messing around in live streams tonight, so I'll be going and buying that tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Just get set up on the
I'm so
TV,
broke
you
right
know.
now. I can't pay attention.
My next purchase will be one of yours, PA.
Nice. So by Friday, I'm going to buy that metal brake, and I'm going to start making sluices. I got some material here to make about 3 of them, so they will be available.
Nice.
Nice.
Man, it sucks that oh man. Yeah, I wanted to get that antler out too, bud.
And they will be just like this one here. Very cool.
Oh yeah. Diamond plate and everything?
Yep.
Wow.
The 36 inches long.
That makes mine look like puny.
I think I'm going to sell them for $60 a piece with no mats in them. And
Oh, wow,
you get your own header box, of course. And you got to pay shipping. So it's $35. Last time I sent one to California, it was $35. So
Probably double to Canada,
probably.
Can you pull the screen up on me for a second, bud, so I can show Travis what this shirt looked like for him, the hoodie?
Oop.
So on the sleeve, you'll get Remy the Ripper down the sleeve,
Yeah, buddy.
and then you'll get
Brad Hayden.
this on the
Nice. Yeah, I love it.
and then it's got this one. I didn't get to do it yet because the boy wanted to wear it before it was done. It doesn't have Whipple Creek Racing on the front, but yours will have just Whipple Creek Racing with the YouTube symbol on there. That's it on the front.
Nice.
But that's what you get. You get the full sleeve decal, you get the full back decal, and then you get the front decal. That's $60. That's with everything included, your shipping and all that.
Sweet deal. I'll have to send you one of my hoodies.
Hey, listen, bro. Anybody need revamp on ideas too? I mean, I'm good at redesigning logos and whatnot.
Yeah, I just got mine redesigned.
I seen that. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it.
I had to go with something a little
Okay,
bit
prospect there.
more colors.
Hey, Katie.
Yeah, same here, right?
Aqua Donkey, send me an email, brother.
I've got
Yeah.
new stickers and stuff, so if anybody wants new stickers, let me know.
I gotta turn up YouTube here.
You know, Travis, I don't think I got any of your stickers, homie.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure I sent you some. Okay, Culver, I'll send you some, man.
I was just thinking, I don't think I got one. It would be on any of my equipment. And I don't remember seeing it. So,
Okay, yeah, I'll send you an old one and a new one. I'll get that in the mail this week.
They got me up large screen.
We're waiting for you to pan those cons.
Oh well, I gotta run some more here. I had the sluice box actually started surging. The battery is getting low.
Oh,
I do have some cons I can tip back though. I guess I can do that. I'll tip back some cons. See what we got.
I was just bugging you, man.
Oh no, I gotta show you guys how to use a square pan anyway.
Oh shit.
Yeah, amateurs.
Flash in the pan. What's up, John?
Woo!
Flash in the pan, how you doing?
That would be Ed Marvin, yeah.
WK,
No, that's
how you
John.
doing?
That's flash in your pan, right?
Flash in the pan is John.
Oh, all right. Okay. I see
Flash
now.
in your pan is Ed.
Yep. He just started following me as well. Yep. No, it was a different one. There's flash in the pan, and then there's flash in your pan, from what I'm seeing now. But Ed Marvin's on my Facebook and YouTube.
One, two little
Yeah,
tiny
flash
specks.
in the pan is bad. Yes.
You ain't gonna see it, but there's two little tiny specks. So small, man. So small.
Little fly poop. Baby fly poop.
Yo, that adds up.
It does.
My poop adds up, man.
Especially when it's PA gold, man.
Especially when
what kind of flower gold we got here too. In Alberta, anyways.
I'm irritated the battery died. I can tell you that.
I bought one of them 50 amp lithium batteries. They last like 5-6 hours, man.
I've got a 2,000 gallon per hour I'm running on this one.
Yeah, that'll drain it pretty quick.
Yeah, she's got, I mean, at full bore, I think it was 17 amps or 16 amp draw.
What
So
did I run? What did I run last week? Like 3 hours. And when I started, the battery's at 95%, and it only went down to like 80 for 3 hours, man.
Wow.
That was on my 3,700 gallon pump, but it was turned down halfway.
yeah,
So
I seen you had one of them big fat cannons.
It's light, dude. It's like 2 pounds.
The thing looks huge.
you got a controller for your pump, Remy?
Yeah. Yep.
I gotta
Yep,
watch
I
the
do.
beach mining one.
We have a 4,700 gallon over at Joe's, Mr. Green Mountain Gold Trap. That's a big one. It's actually for a small yacht or a sailboat. It's about 8 inches tall. Definitely push a lot of water into this thing.
Yo, PA, I think Outlaw's trying to come up.
Who?
Outlaw.
Jeff.
Outlaw. Outlaw. Jeff, what's up, brother? Jeff, what's going on?
How you doing, Jeff?
What's up, fellas? You hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we got it.
Yes, sir. We hear you.
Apologize. Man, just watching you guys I was trying to get me and the dog settled and say hi to everybody in chat.
All good.
What state are you from again, sir?
I'm in Missouri.
You're in Missouri?
Rock Butcher.
Missouri.
Got plenty of room if you want to come up, man. I got 10 spots now.
That's
Oh, you
awesome.
upgraded, eh?
You get that ring out of the sink, Rock Butcher?
Find that shiny.
Joe, you're more than welcome to come up too, brother, if you want.
There is so much
What's been
going on.
happening, Jeff?
Oh, just got home from a birthday party. My niece, actually, two of them have birthdays in the last couple of days. They're 6 and 8. So, hey, check this out. So I took them a card with cash because that's what uncles do. Plus, I also took them a kick-ass coin. They lost their minds over the coins, and everybody's like, "Where'd you get that coin?"
Right on.
It was awesome. I had
Good time.
American English copper rounds that I put in their card. What you guys panning there?
Oh,
I went out.
Go ahead.
I went out yesterday with Lester at the creek, man, and found some PA gold, Jeff.
Man, that is so freaking cool, man. I like your
Just
little setup there, man.
Little tiny pains. Little tiny pieces, I mean.
I was going to say, I'm not panning much. I'm about to hand it over to 403.
What?
You want to do this for me, Travis?
Nope.
Nope.
He's like, I pass.
Yeah, I had enough. I've done my share. When I come down to visit, I'll do more.
You'll have to. There ain't no running from the end.
Right?
Wait until you find a surprise bag in your freaking mailbox one day. You'll be like, dude, I don't even want it. Return to sender.
I miss Kathleen. I miss Kathleen too.
He's like, dude, it's Remy. Nope.
I ain't scared of no pay dirt.
He's like, nah, I'm sending that back. Wrong address. Oh, dude.
How you been, Jeff?
Man, there's so much mica.
Been good, thank you. PA, I like that setup that you can get stuff done, contained like that and not take up a bunch of space and kind of be getting it done there.
Thank you, brother. It's just a cement pan and my 3-foot sluice with my little cleanup inside it. Little bucket and cement pan.
Yeah.
Nothing spectacular. old school table. You know what I mean? Like a lunchroom table.
Yeah.
They was
Perfect.
throwing them out. I said,
Tabletop.
I'll take them. Two more little specks.
So the Missouri dirt from the Ozark region, which is a little more southern central Missouri, and the Clay County stuff, which is more northern Missouri, you could pan 50 pans. You might get a speck or two.
Oh,
It's fun at first, and then it becomes torture, if you know what I'm saying.
yeah, that's pretty low numbers. It's a lot of work.
I was really surprised when I got out of Colorado, this last video I did. Most of it was real flat flakes and real fine gold, but I found 2 BBs, and they were solid gold BBs, and they're about the same size, probably a little smaller, you know, so
They might
under
have
a
been-
tenth of an inch wide, but
Yeah, they might have been ball mill gold. They might have had a small mill out there.
it was right in the bottom of the
AWK.
Colorado River.
Or Wildcat.
Yeah, Kathleen's
Oh,
here.
yo,
Hi,
Cat, what's up?
Did you
Kathleen.
just put a video up, James, or did I miss that?
Yeah, you probably missed the last one I did. It was a pretty long video. I
Okay,
went
I'll have
through
to go
the
back. Sorry
went
about
through
that.
the process of digging and then sluicing and cleaning it up.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go check that out on my free time again. I don't get all the notifications. YouTube's awesome like that. Yeah.
Katie's passed 750 subscribers on her way to 800. She's going to do a 750 subscriber giveaway. Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Congrats.
Nice.
That's awesome. 750 on her way to 800.
Jeez, the sulfides mixed in with this stuff is crazy. You get down to the bottom and it's all sulfides. Fine ground up galena. Just like locks itself together.
So check this out, guys. You guys know David Maynard, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So David's in Columbia, Missouri, and we were talking. He says, man, drive down here. We'll go into Boonville and get on the Missouri River down in the Boonville area. He's like, dude, I'll put you on some gold. I was like, man, that was the most exciting thing I'd heard in a while. He said, so confident, I'll put you on some gold down in Boonville. I was like, all right, man.
That's what Lester said to me yesterday. Come on out here, Dave. I'll put you on some gold. I'm like, all right, let's go.
That's awesome.
Sure enough, man, he put us on the gold. He came home from work. He works a night shift, 11 to 7. And we were out in the creek by 8:30, man.
Nice.
Stayed out there till about 12:30, and then he had to go,
Some of us got the sniffer for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lester's got gold from all over the country. He goes everywhere.
Your
Bart
experience.
Cubbins. How you doing, man?
He's the first one to put me on the gold. We were up there in PA. We weren't really finding any. He said, "Come on down North Carolina with me, then I'll put you on the gold." Sure enough, man, I stuck my shovel in the creek, panned out the first pan, one shovel full, and I had 10 flakes in my pan.
Nice.
In URA Forest. It's where Benzo and them guys go.
I got to go sniff around up there in Fairbanks.
Benzo and Chef V and them guys.
Can't stick
Yeah.
a pan in the ground up there without a claim, though.
Yeah, you got to watch that.
You can't. Like, it's not. They do not fuck around.
That's the same in BC, man. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
they
there's
do.
I think there's a public park that I've seen some videos on in Fairbanks.
There is,
Yeah.
but if you have permission from a claim owner to do it on their claim, you're allowed to.
Yeah.
So, at least being with Creed, I'll be safe in that aspect to go hang out with him there. But
I think
other
he's
than
got a
that,
couple claims.
yeah, you don't want to get caught putting a pan in the ground and taking gold without a permit of a claim. Like you can pan to see what's there, but like big digs and stuff, no.
Oh
They'll
yeah.
probably shoot your ass up there.
Yeah. Claim
Yeah.
jumper right there.
I'm not trying to have no problems. I'm just trying to have good fun up there.
Jim's trying to come up, PA.
Jim's, yeah, Rock Butcher's at the door.
Knock knock.
Got Rock Butcher at the door.
Yes, sir.
John, you trying to come up, brother?
I was. Now I'm here.
No, John, flashing the pants. You in
Oh,
there, brother?
John. Hey,
You gotta
hey,
wave.
PA.
You gotta show your face and wave, John.
It
Please.
doesn't show me who's in the back room when I'm back there.
Yeah. What's up, Jeff?
Well, I was going to give John over there at Flash in the Pan a shout out. And you'll dig this, PA, and everybody on panel. He just come back from a trip, and I know he won't mind me saying so, but his boy's in the service and just got a promotion. He's got infantry badges and stuff. This kid's an expert marksman,
Good for him.
serving his country. And he sent me a photo of it, and I was just being a veteran myself, man, when I saw his Class A uniform and his graduation pic, you know what I mean? It just hit me hard. But I wanted to give him a shout out and say thanks for your service to his kid.
Absolutely. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That boy was raised well.
Is he here? You see him in chat?
No.
Flash, you trying to come up?
Yeah, John's in the back room.
Show your face and wave, dude. I got a black screen.
Right? We've been down this road together.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I got images in my head I can't forget now. So
Yeah, they're burned in there, hey?
yeah, dude. Was not expecting that PTSD.
Yeah.
Right.
I would love to see that dude in person.
Right.
Outlaw, I'm a vet too, a Canadian vet.
He'd have he'd have a rough 10 seconds.
But I was down in Sierra Vista in Arizona. I've been down there off and on for the last 2 months now, doing a drill job down there. And the condo they got us staying at, there's a lot of military guys that are and girls stationed at Fort Huachuca. There, it's a intelligence base. And I got out of my truck and I was all dusty and everything like this. At the same time as there was a young infantry captain. He was cavalry, and he was wearing his what we call them S3s. I don't know, the full dress uniform, the blues, you know. And he was getting out of his car, 2 cars over in the parking lot at the same time. And I looked at him. I says, "You're looking mighty fine there, young captain." He looked at me. He says, "Thank you, sir." And
John, welcome to the show.
that was the end of the conversation. But you got to admire a guy when he's in his dress blues.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always. If I'm at a bar and I see them guys, they always get a drink on me.
Yeah.
Sorry for my rough appearance. As you can imagine, bringing a family of 5 from Atlanta back to California in one day, going with the snowstorms through Denver. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they were supposed to get a dusting.
We were up at 4:30 a.m. Georgia time. You know, it's 1:30 California time. We got back at our house about 8:30 p.m. California. So it was 21 hours on the road.
Oh my God.
From Georgia?
Yeah, because you know,
21 hours? That's not bad.
No, I mean, it's mainly the time change that kills you, but the flight was delayed 4 hours to Denver.
Oh, flight.
Oh, you were flying. You weren't driving. Okay.
Oh, like we're gonna drive. You ain't gonna drive one day from Georgia.
I was gonna say, did you have like 3 people that were switching off with the driving or what?
Hater business ain't that bad.
Hey, I drove from Ontario to Arizona and back twice.
Oh yeah.
I fly now.
You know, here's how
We're
I look at
one
things
of
like
the
that.
pater companies. I hate to brag, but we do not run a nonprofit organization. we do financially very well. And as you guys know, I mean, I don't have a channel. I don't do a live chat. There's a reason for that. It's not that I don't love the community, but we put that all into making the best pay dirt. We're running this business. So I don't have, I took, the guys that do the videos and the live chats and the reviews and some of the other guys, that takes a lot of time. I admire that, but that's time we sink into this business.
Yeah.
And what chaps my ass is, if again, I hate to be mean, but I have to be real with you guys. What chaps my ass is if a guy's got 3 or 4 hours a week to do online stuff, but my pay dirt order ain't in the mail. You know what I mean? You got time to make videos, you got time to do this, you do raffles, you do stickers, you do reviews, but my pay dirt ain't in the mail because you're too busy. That don't float with me. Business is first, fun is second.
Yeah, I get
Makes
that.
sense.
And if you've ever ordered from Flash in the Pan, you guys know how fast the stuff ships.
It's there in 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, you gotta be on top of that shit.
Yeah,
I see A3 there. It's Class A's. Yeah, we call it S3s. Same.
So John, you still want to do a bag swap?
When I got out, my mom took all my patches off, all my stripes, everything. She took it all out, and she still got them in her sewing kit underneath the table there by the telephone there at her house. Yeah, I'll get them back when she passes.
Biggest flake yet, boys.
Nice, PA.
There you go. There's one.
Hey, there's something there,
That's
man.
a nice
Something
flake.
there.
PA gold.
Yeah.
Why are you looking, little sucker?
John, when it comes to stuff like that, here's what I say. In a few years, 3, 5, 10 years, you look back on that drive or that flight, whatever you ended up saying it was, man, you just made a lot of good memories there. You remember that one.
Yeah.
So did you drive out of California or he took off?
Yep, he's gone.
He gone.
Oh, he's gone?
No, he's still there. At least on the YouTube side.
I think he said what he wanted to say.
Mega Dot, can you send me a text when you get a chance?
I think he's got a bad signal because there was another one of them up there, unless that was our Chinese buddy. I don't know what happened to Wrench, man. He used to come up, but I hope he's all right. I hope he's good. I don't know.
I was wondering where John was.
Got Rockbusher, Occasional, 4-3, Culver, Remy. I guess John fell out.
Go.
Well.
Shit, PA, did I see where you're at? Are you at 1230? You're at 1,300 now, or closing in on 1,300 subscribers?
Yeah, 1292, I think, last time I looked.
Man, it's been moving steady. Seems like just last week you was having the 1K.
Got a black screen, John. You must have a bad signal. He's trying to come back up.
Yeah.
Must have a bad signal. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of shorts and stuff like that, so that gets you subs.
Yeah.
Some of them stay around, some of them don't. And it's real easy to do. Like if you do a panning video or a sluicing video, just hit the remix button on there and make a 15-second clip, man, and put it out there. And I've been told that the way you title your shorts, get your gold, get your views and stuff like that. Like how-to videos and stuff like that are real good. Like a lot of times I was putting how to find gold, man, out of concentrates from the creek, and I was getting 10, 15 subscribers at a time. Zach knows about that stuff.
Yeah, I know. Hey, PA, John says he's trying to come back up. Would you bring him back up? I told him he was trying.
You're back. There he is.
Thank you,
You must have a
family.
bad
Thanks for
signal,
letting me
John.
back. Nah, sorry about that.
Zaxton gave Culver's pay dirt a plug. Awesome. Culver's
Right on. Zach.
stuff.
So Jeff, you were third infantry division. Is that correct?
Second
Outlaw?
infantry division.
Second. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
So
you,
what
Zach, for
happened?
posting that.
This is an interesting story. See, my son was already in the Army, and he was already an officer, and he went through officer candidate school, went to academy, and he was awarded. He got tired of traveling and deploying so much that the Oregon National Guard, and we're in California, but we're originally from Oregon. Just to let you know, they were so desperate they were paying people $30,000 and giving you to join the Oregon National Guard.
Damn.
So he went and he signed up for the National Guard. But here's the deal: to be a captain of an infantry division in the National Guard, you have to be through infantry school. So they tell him, look, buddy, you don't just get to be a leader without being real infantry. You got to drop your engineering MOS, and you got to get. He was already a second lieutenant. You got to go through full infantry school for 22 weeks, earn your blue cord, earn your stripes. So he goes down there, and now as a 29-year-old guy, he's got to go back through basic training, back through everything. And these kids are 17 and 18. And he's like, he did they had a 16-mile ruck march they did. And he gets done with it, and he's like, oh, my gosh, that was a lot harder than it was 10 years ago.
It's real work.
And it was crazy because they hid his rank for a while, but then halfway through, they started to get their dress uniforms and such, and he shows up one day with that lieutenant rank on his
Night T-Rep.
And you should have seen the look on the drill sergeant's face when the drill sergeants realized that he outranked the drill sergeants. But nonetheless, he was a puke. He had to do the work.
Brad Hayden, how you doing?
Did they resent him after that?
No. He's the captain, and he's got promoted to captain, and they were good with him. And we went down to that National Infantry Museum. Let me tell you something. That's a really, really cool thing. I don't know, Jeff, been there.
Yeah, there's one in PA.
Is that in Benning?
Yeah, that's right there in Columbus, off the fort. Now it's called Fort Moore, but Fort Benning there. Yep.
That's right. Yeah. Iron Mike, the statue, right,
Yes.
where he's going like this, like I am infantry, follow me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Even in the Canadian Army, we know that that's not really what he's saying. He's saying I'm infantry and I've had it up to here.
Well, I'll tell you something. When you stand there and PA Patriot, you'll respect this because just your name, Patriot. When you're standing there there was about 2,500 people watching the graduations.
Oh yeah.
And when you're standing there,
it's quite a show.
When they're doing, when they land in, they bring the paratroopers in, they smoke the machine guns, and they do that parade. And when they do that national anthem, you got your hand over your heart. And you're looking there at 400 young men that just gave a pledge. They're willing to die for that flag. I brought a tear to my eye.
Yeah. No, it's quite something. I've served shoulder to shoulder with American soldiers, and you ask them what they think about Canadian infantrymen, and they'll give you the straight up. So,
all right.
And yeah.
Just so everybody knows, I didn't serve. My name isn't Patriot because I served. So,
well,
you're honorary, Dan. You're honorary.
You're there.
My whole family did. I got lineage all the way back to the Revolutionary War with my family. All my grandfathers And my father.
None,
My father died in Vietnam.
none of us that ever served have ever demanded that somebody else around them serve. And that's the cool thing about the United States and Canada is that it's completely voluntary.
Yeah.
And I've heard a bunch of guys say, "Oh, I wish I had joined," and I'm like, "Dude, don't even go there." You know, like it's like you either do or you don't. And I'm not going to judge you either way based on your choices. You know, so.
I've heard too many Patriots in the past few years here that said literally, don't go to the Army. Just because of what they're making people do these days. You don't know what they're making you do these days. They can tell you you're doing one thing. What are you actually doing?
Yeah.
I think my son's going to head down that road. I'm not sure. We'll see.
My son's enjoyed it. He signed up at 18, went through the officer candidate, and he's really he's enjoyed it. And it's
Good
done
for
well.
him.
My
Good for him.
other son, two military sons, Air Force and Army, and they enjoy.
My sister just retired as a captain in the Air Force.
Okay.
And my brother John was a lieutenant in the Marines.
Very cool.
Well, I can tell you this as a manager. I told you, I'm an engineering manager at a large food company, a Fortune 500 company. We see that military service on the resume, and I'll tell you what, it really does allow me as a hiring manager. It puts you first in line.
You're darn right.
I know the commitment level is going to be there,
Yep.
the loyalty, and the attention to detail. So
plus the understanding and the importance of logistics and administration.
Yeah.
You know, depending on their rank, especially if they're like a senior sergeant or something, then you know that you're getting a guy who's going to be tuk, 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 you know, like this is how things have to go. And yeah, I'm like I credit where I am right now in the mining industry to 100%, you know, to my military training, or a good part of it, 90% of my military training, my ability to manage projects and stuff like that. And every single chance I get when we get a veteran who applies to come and do a job, they're the first guys in line to come and work with us.
I do have a question, Jeff. Or Outlaw, are you still on there? You still out there?
Yeah.
Okay, my camera might see my wife here. Hang on.
That jug you got from Gold Nugget Sales, what was the that you did this latest video on? What was the guaranteed gold amount in there?
Oh, that was
Was that 5 gram or a 10 gram?
no. That was
The 11 for 10.
No. I think that was actually a Christmas present. What was that?
Mike does a real nice job. I really admire his job. And I'm actually, his headquarters is about 20 miles from where I grew up there, right on the Oregon-Washington border.
He's like you, dude. He's solid dude, man. Solid dude.
And I live down here pretty close. I'm only about an hour from Gold Bay. Dave up there, he's in Mid Pines.
That was a 15-gram jug.
Okay.
Wow,
15-gram jug. Wow.
Guaranteed.
Well, I had a guy. It's interesting enough. I had a gentleman. He signed. He got on my website. He ordered two 10-gram, jugs. And when I get those orders, I sit on them for about 4 days. And the reason is, I gotta let the credit card clear.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Well, you don't just throw $1,200 worth of product in the mail. I mean, that's two 10-gram jugs. That's $1,600. You don't just throw that in the mail. So if it's somebody I don't know, and he didn't follow the pattern, and what the pattern is People usually buy a bag on eBay or buy one on Amazon. Then they buy a gram and a third, and they buy a 2.5 gram. I show them faith. Then they step up, they buy a 5 gram, and then they buy they don't just go, people don't just show up and buy 1,600 in product.
Yeah,
It doesn't happen. But I waited, and I do my research on my credit card. Any credit card transaction that comes through, there's a fraud. It scans them. It does a lot of things. I did a little research, and I emailed the guy back. I said, "Hey, notice you made an order. Where'd you hear from us?" And he was legit. Hey, I heard about you from, and he gave some of your guys' names. I watched this guy. I watched that guy. And he was a legit dude, and his credit card cleared, and I sent it to him. But I was just laying that out there that you got to be careful.
Yeah.
I've had it before where someone's bought something, and then a week later they do a chargeback on you.
Hey, Maddie's Nitty Creations.
Maddie, welcome.
John, I was hitting you back up if you want to do a pay dirt swap.
Yeah.
I'll send you. I just need your address.
James, I'm back in town now. I took just a little bit of time off as we were gone. And what's rare about it is usually when I'm gone, my wife or one of my sons runs the business. We all went. So it's the rare occasion that the office was dark,
Yeah.
So we're back in action. I'll get a hold of you.
Cool.
And I really appreciate all of you that have bought product and more so sold me gold. And that's a tough thing is it takes more faith in somebody to sell them gold than to buy pay dirt.
Yeah.
Because you guys are sending me a ton of gold. You're expecting me to be a straight up guy. And that's lucky I got guys like Jeff and a couple of the rest of you to vouch for me. But and you're counting that I send you your money,
Always.
And
It's
if I don't get gold in, you can't run a pay dirt business. And when I first started this business, the hardest thing was selling the pay dirt. Now that's the easiest. The hardest
thing is getting the gold.
Well, we're going through 12, 13 ounces a month now, So
Wow.
Getting that gold in when mining shut down in Alaska is tough,
Man, oh man. And they're selling it to you at a premium.
Well,
and then you got to turn around and make a little profit off of it. You got mailing costs and everything else.
You don't make money on pay dirt, but what I get, what I mean is the people get fair price for their gold, but
yeah.
Keep in mind that, when you 100% ROI is not 100% ROI. It's just not,
No.
And we've went over that. Take your flour gold, and when you weigh it up and you say, I got a gram of gold at $70 or $65 a gram, try getting $65 a gram for flour gold.
Yeah.
It ain't happening.
No.
Yeah. Even I don't pay.
That's the thing that a lot of people don't get either is that when you get nuggets in nature, they're not pure gold. They're not 24 karat gold. Exactly. And so like I'm an industry guy, and so I know full well that, if I'm on a placer operation and I'm running at, 84% gold and the remainder is silver, I can expect to get probably 83 or 82% from the purchaser. And then he's just going to make profit when he refines it off the silver, right? And so, that's the way it is. So you can't just apply the price.
We're in this business. We have mining operations, and we're in this business. You get 80% of melt. You don't get 80% of bulk weight. You get 80% melt.
Yeah.
So once I take your 1 gram and I melt it, I only have 84% gold. Then you get 80% of that 84%.
Right.
So you're getting the guys up in Alaska most of the time are getting 50 or 60% of spot price. But keep in mind, you're taking 20 ounces a week to the refiner.
And they're also 10 to 18K, roughly.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. With the gold over here in Vermont, if you smelt this stuff, if you had enough of it and you can get enough of it, this stuff's usually 20, 22K natural. So
Nice.
your smelting process has way less coming out of it.
So are you talking? You're talking less than 5% silver in your gold.
Up here, yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, 20 to 22. This is one of 3 areas in the world that has gold like almost pure out of the ground like that.
But can you get enough of it up there?
You could, but there's laws that restrict us from strip mining. That's profitable, but it's not going to happen. This is a state forest and stuff. They're not going to let any of that go down.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because the cleanest gold I ever saw was out of Bonanza Creek when I was working up in the Klondike in the Yukon, and that was 98%.
No,
really? And that was the cleanest gold I've ever seen.
You must have found a really nice pocket there.
Oh, you can find pockets. You can find, but remember, also there's a little bit when people do acid tests at home. Now, you guys know I have an XFR machine. I have a near infrared fluorescent, X-ray fluorescent machine. And I bought that because of my normal job, my normal work, nothing to do with gold. But keep in mind, when you do your acid scratch test, that's only the purity of the alloy.
Yeah.
That doesn't tell you the quartz in the middle of the nugget. That doesn't tell you the iron that's inside.
No.
So if you have a 1 ounce nut, let's just say you had a 1 gram nugget, and you scratch it and it comes out 22K. That means that alloy of gold is 22K. What if inside there's a nice fat piece of quartz or a piece of iron? Yeah. So that's why I run. If you guys have ever sold to me, you'll see on the bottom it tells specific gravity. Because I run specific gravity on the bigger
That's
stuff.
the way to do it. Yeah, specific.
And then I
gravity.
run XFR as well.
XRF.
XRF and give that. And
specific gravity is the big way to the biggest way to that'll tell you how much dyeing materials in it. And your XRF, like I use those all the time too, but I mean it's only reading
it's a millimeter, right?
1/8 of an inch, if that, into the material.
It's a little teeny piece.
Depending on how big it is, like.
How many times do you test a rock? Because I know you test few spaces all around in the area of interest.
It depends. I may take 3, 4, 5, 6 shots on a single rock if I'm really, really curious about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I take one,
you can get an average by doing that,
and it kicks. Then I'll test it 3, 4, 5, 6 places on that rock. Turn the rock over or whatever, and. It gives
you know where it hits, and you can see what mineralization to actually target when you're looking at things too. You can look at it and be like, "Hey, that color in the vein is what we're looking for. Look for this stuff. That's the high grade."
Yeah,
those things are sick, man. How much do one of those usually cost if somebody was going to buy an XRF gun for themselves?
If you buy a really good one, like one that we use in the industry, you're talking $50,000 easy.
Medium in the middle,
$50,000 to $75,000. By the time because depending on what you want to use it for, you then have to get it calibrated by the company as well.
Yes. Yep. Because when you take a sample and you've got rare shit like rare earth metals, I know that you have to get in and they reevaluate the software based on what you brought.
Exactly. And then on top of that, that's just the gun. Like. You want a table stand? You want a table stand that goes with it where you can plug it in and you can put your samples on top and then close the lid and you can do it. You have your laptop hooked up to the gun, or do you want like down in Arizona we had a little tripod assembly that we could sit underneath there to hold the gun so we don't have to be anywhere near the backscatter while it's reading.
Swamp Dog down here just brought up what I was talking about. That's the crushed product. Swamp Dog brought up what I was curious about too. Is it better when you crush it up in a bag and test the crushed powder versus?
The crushed powder is always crushed and well mixed is always better than just testing the raw rock for sure.
Yeah, because you've got that one little space to read.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. I seen some dude looking for rare earth metals. He was looking for like uranium and something else in the ground with Dan Hurd, and they crushed up some stuff and put it in a plastic baggie to take a test after actually looking at the ore vein itself.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. But just like in terms of cost, like those things are so bloody expensive. Like I could probably make a living if I bought one off of offering it, like I'll run samples for people that want to send me samples. But just the battery, like you take, it's just like it's just like your cordless drill and everything else. It comes with a little chargeable battery, That battery that fits in that unit that we use down in Arizona is $900 US.
Yeah.
Just the battery.
So
It doesn't surprise me. I
fun.
build e-bike batteries. I know.
Yeah.
I just got time
how
here
I
about
have
this
mine.
battery thing.
Because we had two batteries with ours, and one of them all of a sudden stopped refusing a charge. And like we'd set it on charge and let it charge, and it wouldn't take a charge.
One of the cells probably.
And it was like a 2-year-old battery. And we got back in touch with the company, and they're like, "Sorry, then the next one you get is going to be $900."
Wait.
We
Did
had
you guys try to boost charge that battery and put it back on the charger? Because the lithium ions and stuff, any of these newer batteries, usually when they discharge so much power, the charger won't register the battery is plugged in anymore. So sometimes you can take a battery of the same voltage and run some wires off it and find the positive negative on your XRF battery and just touch it for a quick 1 second, like count like 1 Mississippi, and then pull the thing off. You might get it. You don't want to hold it on there too long because the rapid exchange of voltage can overpower the battery and overheat it. But what you're doing is you're leveling the charge out because this one's charged, this one's completely dead. You're going to have all the voltage from this one trying to level out between the two batteries almost immediately. So it's imperative that you only do it for a second or two, but you can do that with your drill batteries as well. You take another battery, bump it with a little charge, and it'll get just enough voltage in it so when you plug it on the charger will actually register the battery's plugged in. Because you're not supposed to let any batteries dissipate below 15 or 20% charge.
Right. That is correct.
I did not know that.
You're speaking facts, brother.
Hey man, I know my shit.
Yeah,
Hey, Jimmy, what's up?
I learned a long time ago. You store those puppies too low, and they're bad.
Yeah, the charger won't recognize them. They have a
talk about them.
My XF RF gun, I didn't have to pay $50,000 for.
Welcome, brother.
Story of how I got it. I bought a laboratory. The office space we use for the paydirt business was a environmental lab. Wastewater, soil samples, heavy metals. And when we bought that, I knew what it was because I work in the field of geological engineering. And I said to myself, "How much do you want for that?" And the guy says, "Make an offer." And I didn't want to steal it from him. And I told him I couldn't offer you what it's worth. And he said, "Well, guess what? It comes with the lease. Just work it into the lease agreement." So we have one. And of course it's part of the building. So.
Wow.
Cool.
That's a good deal.
I just scored a lithium ion battery out of a 23 Porsche Cayenne. And the customer let it sit over winter. Discharged the battery, and they just wanted a new one. They wanted in and out of there. That battery was $2,300.
Yeah.
So
then you got it going.
So the customer ended up paying $3,000. We had our little Hispanic dude that does the little service stuff go out there and put the battery in, and it wouldn't do nothing. And I was like, "Did you turn the battery on?" He didn't understand what I was saying. So I went over there with a jump box and flipped the switch on to turn the battery charger on. And you can audibly hear a click inside the lithium ion battery. And it was at 16 volts. So I took that lithium ion back with me, hooked it in series with a 12 volt acid
Yep.
battery and stuck it on 1.5 amps. Next day, I got a $2,300 battery to run my pumps.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you just can't. Anything like that. You got to put them on a battery tender if you're leaving them, and you can't leave them in real cold temperatures either. Like lithium ions, these e-bike batteries, car batteries, they hate the freaking cold. They hate it. They've never liked it, and they still don't. The battery tech is the same. That's why the EVs aren't the greatest when you're driving in winter. They just don't hold a charge. You charge them, they'll overvolt if you have them charged, and then they get cold. It could actually overvolt them by being at a full charge and then getting super cold. You ever remember your grandma or your mom telling you back in the day to take the battery and put them in the freezer before you use?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. But they didn't last long because they would just drain real quick. Same thing with any of the new high output battery cells.
Wow.
I wanted to share with this gold community. Jeff has seen this picture. Now, I don't have this nugget in my possession, but I've been assigned the task to try to consign this. I'm gonna show this to you if it comes up here.
I'm not going to pull my 4.5 ounce monster out. Go ahead. We haven't seen your nugget. Didn't show up.
I'm trying to.
Oh, come on, Rock Butcher. Don't be flexing.
That nugget better not come with
he'll flex.
with marbles. That nugget better not come with a pole.
I can flex. You guys have seen it.
I'd like to see a 4-ounce nugget.
Hey, brother. Hey, man. I'll love it forever. I'll make a necklace and walk around with that thing, dude. I'll drill a hole in it and send the shavings out.
Yeah.
Like Aqua Donkey. How's it going, Johnny's Corner?
Johnny, what's up, brother? Welcome to the show.
What's up, y'all? I'm taking over.
Wendy's Excellent Adventures is in the house.
Yeah, I mean,
Link's pinned at the top if anybody wants to come on up and check it out.
you guys want to see my rock?
The Space Peanut Rock.
The Space Rock.
Space Rock.
That's absolutely from space. You had it tested?
No, not yet.
We're still trying to figure that one out.
I'd like to know if that's a
Creed
real.
is in the house. How's it
Were you
going, Creed?
joking? Because that caught my attention, man.
It's
Brad
got
Hayden's in the house.
Speaking of Creed,
It
You
sure
made
looks.
it in there.
It sure looks like it could be otherworldly.
How's it going, Brad?
What's
Yeah,
that
it's-
metallic? Tint? What's that metallic tint there? Is that iron or metal in there? In the?
it's a metal of some sort.
It's a metal of some sort, man.
It's
definitely not iron.
oxide. I think it's hematite.
John, you playing with the buttons again?
Yeah, but
No,
I don't
no.
know. I thought like hematite was like I've broke hematite down on the river. I've seen hematite down there. I know what that is. This isn't hematite.
It can get gold like that, or it can get silvery like that.
This isn't silvery. It's charcoal
Okay.
black.
Maybe it's your camera, but I mean hematite when it's in its natural form is charcoal black. When it gets polished, it gets like a silvery texture.
Whoa,
I don't know.
907 got a 10th of an ounce nugget from GPDA. That's pretty cool.
Jeez,
So this
man.
this nugget, if I wish I could show the picture, it's 7.5 ounces. I've showed it to Jeff,
907, you should come up and show that, brother.
and I don't know why I can't share the photo. And I've tested it, verified it, ran every test in the world on it. It's 242 grams, and it's Australian. And the gentleman would like to sell it. He bought it in 1992, and he's had it since.
Well, it's
How much?
appreciated. It's appreciated
Well,
a
he
hell of a
wants-
lot since then.
He's looking for about $100 a gram for it on 242 grams.
Wow.
And I think you'll get it because I sold a 100 gram nugget at 96 a gram. I consigned it for a guy. I ain't gonna lie, I made $350 on the transaction. I sold it to Connors up the road to me. Nuggets by Grant up there bought it. And I just helped broker the deal. It wasn't my nugget, but
Yesterday, I got to hold a nugget that was 578 grams out of Mount
what
London.
the hell?
It was pretty solid. There was one spot that had a little quartz in it. So what is that? 27 ounce? No, what? 8.3 ounces.
Yeah. And with
Yeah,
nuggets that
pretty
big, it's just a matter of finding. I mean, you can say what they're worth, and we always talk about nugget premium. And I sell nuggets. I've sold big nuggets, and you see them from gold nugget sales, and you'll get really high prices, but there's just such a limited buyer on an 8-ounce nugget.
Hi, Zaxxon.
Dude was trying to offload it to me. I was like, dude, I can't buy that.
They're out there. I told the guy, I said, it's not a matter of not having the cash to buy it. It's the fact is where am I going to sell it?
Yeah. We used to joke about that, the Red Lake mine, because it was really coarse nuggety load gold, Right. And us geologists, we would after a blast, like if we found a really, really cool bit, like a big honking chunk of gold or whatever, we'd throw it in a bag and we'd take it back up to security and they put it in the vault.
Yeah.
And our joke was some of those things, we called them Eric Clapton nuggets, because like the only guy on the planet that could afford them would be like an Eric Clapton. But that was, before Jeff Bezos and guys, Elon. But
there's guys out there.
Yeah,
I mean,
there are people that'll buy them, but they're few, like you say, they're few and far between.
But if that's there, it's not. I mean, I give you an example. My dad has two or three cars. And each one of those, he's got that 67 Chevelle fully restored. He's got that 59 Corvette. And those are his gold nuggets.
Yeah.
Other guys collect Rolexes. Other guys have Mickey Mantle rookie cards. A Michael Jordan rookie card's worth $60,000 nowadays.
Yeah, sure.
So they collect nuggets, and there are collectors. I've gone to these shows, and the guys they remain real secret. They don't tell nobody. But I've had people approach me and ask me, "Can you find me a 200-gram nugget?"
Yeah.
And you put the feelers out, and every once in a while, like I said, right now I don't have it in my possession, but a guy in North Carolina, Greenville, North Carolina, I'll keep his name out of it because he would appreciate that. He has a 7.5-ounce Australian he wants to sell.
I'm amazed that he's not selling it at a higher premium than that.
Well, here's the thing. He said this, and he's going to say the same thing I said. I'm a gold guy. I love gold. Life is about that's a lot of money to have tied up in a non-interest bearing asset. And you look in 92, he bought that nugget in 92. And he will fully admit that in every investment he had, real estate, stock, money market, bonds, that nugget has made him the least amount of money.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's a good store of wealth. It holds wealth. And if you're one of these people that believes the whole monetary system is going to collapse and the very small amount of gold we have in the world that could fit in a 4-bedroom house could support the whole monetary system, if you believe that, then gold's probably really good for you. I love it. I do well, but I don't. My retirement and my family savings is not gold. It's other investments.
The amount of gold in this world, now that you bring it up, I actually worked it out one day years ago, and so the numbers changed slightly, but not a whole lot since I left that mine. But I actually figured out that I was personally responsible for 2 cubic feet.
Oh, wow.
Excuse me 1 second. Hey, what's up, brother? And this is what I got, guys.
Well, looking good. PA.
Sweet.
That's PA gold, man. I was like, wow.
Man. Hey, PA, I got to tell you something, man. You've rubbed off on my sons. Well, I have teenagers, and they go out and hang with their friends. I say, hey, you guys, I want you to check in at 4:00. You know how kids go out in the yard and whatever. They'll knock on the door. Dad, this is Zachary checking in. And they use the same tone as his PA Patriot checking in.
That's awesome.
Hey, I got a question for you guys because Mega Dog and I were talking about this earlier today when it comes to gold and wanting to have some gold on hand, whether it be collected, keeping, whatever. Gold nuggets versus gold coins. Which one? Nuggets?
Coins.
Gold coins
Well,
are
are you talking? Are you
For
talking?
sure.
Are you talking coins that are your gold? Just bullion coin. They're
Yeah.
not historic.
10th ounce, quarter ounce coins, whatever.
Yeah,
Well,
I go for coins every day.
Because they're
if
pure.
you're wanting to stack funds, coins, because they've got a
they're
defined
pure.
value. Nuggets don't have a defined value. You're looking for some jackass like me to buy them.
So where are you going to sell coins? Say I bought coins today.
I can take a coin to any coin shop. You'll take a little hit, but like me. If I've got 100 ounces of silver, I'm going to buy it a little bit above spot. I'm going to sell it a little under. They're a defined currency. They've got a value.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And we tell you, I mean, even the guy, I know you guys don't like him, but even that guy out of Colorado, Klesh, will tell you, if you want to invest in gold, buy bullion. You don't buy placer gold.
No.
Placer gold is a very small collector niche.
Okay. Yeah.
And the value, there's no, like, as you know, a 2-gram nugget, you can call 15 different people outlaw and get 15 different prices. But I can tell you what the price is on that coin. It's spot minus a point or two.
Sure.
I know, man. When I got ready to sell my gold, I did some pricing, and then I, checked on some different pricing, and man, I had to come back to John at Flash in the Pan. He was the fairest of them all on selling my gold that I had accumulated.
Well, the only reason I'm the fairest is because I've already got it sold. You know what I mean? I've already got it. As you know, Jeff, like right now, I've got orders for pay dirt, and I'm telling people it's going to be. I write them. It's going to be a few days because I need some larger nuggets, and I've already got it sold. So
here's my new header box.
Nice.
I like that. BA.
It's a good setup, dude.
$42. High Plains Prospectors. Not bad at all, man. 1,100 gallon pump was another $20.
I had to get the one from Flower Gold Wizards.
I just saw the video today about that.
Yeah, I like old Flower Gold Wizard, man. I watch that just to see what Rigby's going to do.
Yeah.
He's the mine boss, dude. He's the mine boss.
Hard-working miner. Hey, Outlaw, my sons wanted to know if you were a sportscaster or a talk show host in a former life, because when you put your videos together and you're like, I'm going to tell you a fair. I'm not here to get ripped off, but I'm not, they say that your delivery is like a professional, man.
I'll tell him I appreciate that, man. Oh shit.
What and I had to lay this out the other day. I was telling a guy wrote me a note, and he's like, I'd been buying cold Peter from Klesh, and I got some of yours, and it was way better. And I said, a lot of people out there think Patron is good tequila because they've marketed themselves well. Until you've had a really good tequila, you think Patron's pretty good, right?
Monty Alban.
Yeah, I mean, there's other stuff out there for less price that's better. But I mean, the bottom line is, I probably wouldn't be in business if it wasn't for Klesh. And I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
He's the first pay dirt I bought, the first reviews I did. And you know how many people come to me and buy pay dirt? Because they bought pay dirt from Klesh.
Yep.
So he may not sell great stuff, and his reviews may be biased. But 90% of my customers got into pay dirt because of Klesh. So at the end of the day, it's like the evil that you know and the evil you don't know. I know Shane.
Makes sense.
Shane's an ex-Army guy, ex-military guy. His passion was guitars. He did well with paydirt. His girlfriend or wife kind of runs a paydirt business now, and he's kind of getting out of the reviews. He used to do a lot more, but sure, he's just a marketing guy, but it's a hell of a lot better than those jackasses over at Golden and those guys that sell you play yard sand with a sprinkle of gold in it. And we're the real paydirt. All the guys on this, all the guys here, you guys are the guys in the know about good shit. You get the real stuff.
Yeah. I had to learn my way a little bit.
Which I hope Vendetta gets going again.
He's back.
Okay.
Yeah, wintertime, slow down.
What are you seeing, PA?
Just a little bit of specs. This is the rest of that material I was running last week. Just running through. As long as I don't see no more pictures, but I do see some gold floating around in there.
Culver, is Mike Vendetta back actually selling paydirt on his site?
Limited quantities, but he's back around the community again. He's getting himself involved again. He's gearing back up.
Okay, good.
He's taking a break.
Full spin this summer.
He's taking a break, man.
Yeah, you got to do that in life, man. Sometimes you got to back away and get your sanity straight and your head straight and just handle it and step right back in.
Big Texas George has got him a little bit of help. He's got him a helper now, right?
Yep.
And I recommended that to him. I've helped that guy a lot with just some good business advice, and he's now following some of it. And I recommended him before that, and I told the same thing to Ali, and you gotta have the ability that when you have something come up, your business doesn't stop. And what I mean by that is that when I go and I travel for a business trip to Texas, I go to a family thing in North Carolina. My paydirt sales can't just be a few weeks. If people order, you got to ship.
Right.
So you got to have it like me, where my wife and sons, I can log into everything away, but even when I'm on a trip, I call my wife up. Hey, what did we get in today? And she says, John, here's the orders. I say, okay, let's fill this one. Let's write to this person. Tell them it's going to be 3 or 4 days. And we work together. But no matter what, we're running this thing. And I mean, we can't have orders that don't ship because Dad decides to take a vacation to Disneyland. So with George getting some help, hopefully when he gets busy with work and stuff, orders will continue to go. Because what happens in this community is if you don't ship and you're late too much, people go and they buy elsewhere.
You're going to go somewhere else. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
There is an addiction. A lady in Montana who buys about 3 bags a month told me there is an addiction factor to this. And people get addicted to paydirt.
Well, so here's the deal. Here's really where I come to rest on all that is the paydirt is kind of a hobby that I enjoy. Some of it gets panned, some of it, might sit on the shelf. When it comes to the nuggets, I think that's going to be just a little small hobby of collect a nugget or two, maybe for the shelf or just because I like to have a nugget or two. And then other than that, as far as holding value or being able to resell, it'll be gold coins for sure.
So, I mean, I do realize that in the amount of customers I have, like when I go down my customer list, there are people who, Jeff, like you, it's a hobby. There's other people I've retired. I have veterans that can't get down to the creeks and lakes. But I also have the guy that lives in a shack in Amarillo, Texas that buys 20 bags a month. And then he calls me next month and his transmission blows out and he has no money and he has to sell the gold back, And I'm just saying, I got guys that are addicted, and what they do is they'd go on Amazon, they'd use those federal benefit cards to buy my bags, then they sell the gold, then they can go buy beer and whatever they want with the money. There's people who use this paydirt as a gamble. They use it as a form of currency. and they think they're going to hit the big one, you know?
Wow.
On that note, guys, I'm going to bail out. I got
All right,
early
Ron.
morning tomorrow. I got to take the kids, girls to school, and yeah, mom's up early for her exam tomorrow morning. So, thing is, I got to be. I'm the taxi driver.
Well, thanks for all
Appreciate you
your
stopping
knowledge.
by, brother.
Take it easy, guys. Yeah.
Have a good night, brother.
See you
Always a
next
pleasure.
time we're looking at you.
See you, brother.
Take care.
Hey, Culver, how's your neck doing, man?
Later, Jim.
I've been hitting it pretty hard, brother. I get up every morning and I work out. Now, I'd be lying to you if I didn't say that when I get up in the morning, I'm fucked up.
Oh, I get it.
I
You
manage,
guys-
I stretch, I work out, I get myself going, and after that, I'm pretty good throughout the day until I gotta lay back down.
You're right.
So some of you know that I went through, you know, I almost died 2 years ago,
Whoa.
and I was paralyzed from and in a wheelchair, and made a full recovery, thanks to the Lord. But I had an epidural abscess. I had a staph infection on my spinal cord,
Holy.
and it put me. And I was in the hospital 60 days. And when I got out, I had neurological damage, mainly because I laid in bed and couldn't move. I was intubated. I was in a coma for 16 days, and my wife was told I wasn't going to make it, but I made it. And long story short, when I got out, I had to go to full rehab, because when you're in bed 60 days, my legs, I could not even sit up. I was so weak, I couldn't even sit up. And it took about 3 months of therapy. I went to, Culver, I went to a wheelchair to a walker. I was in a walker, then I went to 2 canes, and I went to 1 cane, and then now I coach football and walk and hike and do everything again. But
Nice.
man, it was
Good for
talking
you, man.
about how hard you work.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
And it was scary, man. It was a scary deal.
Yeah, pain sucks, doesn't it, Brad?
Well, you get greedy. You get greedy, and what I mean by that is you're in a wheelchair, and you tell yourself, if I could just get into a walker. And a walker changes, because when you're in a walker, you can go to the bathroom by yourself. You can get into the cupboard. You can make a bowl of cereal. You can't do that in a wheelchair too well. And then when you get to a walker, you're like, well, if I could just get to canes. Then when you walk with canes, you're like, if I could just walk normal again, And maybe greed's a little bit good, but it makes you keep pushing. But boy, it's scary. So Culver, prayers with you, man, and thank to God you were okay. That you got a family there and everything. And when we heard that about it, kind of scared us in the community.
Yeah, it sucked.
Well, the Lord put you all through that for a reason, and we don't know the reasons, in my opinion. Now, not everybody believes that, but we don't know the reasons.
Maybe it was him telling me I need to take a break from work.
Yeah.
What type of work do you do, James?
I actually work in Aspen, and I work on very expensive cars.
Oh
for
shit!
very
You should
important
not have
people.
said that. You
Where-
should not have said that.
James, where do you live at, James?
I live in Rifle, but I work in Aspen,
Okay.
and I work
Nice.
on very important people's cars.
Nice.
I think that this pump is not big enough for this sluice.
Well, as long as we see those Chiefs get beat, that's all that we care about, right?
Whoa!
Hoorah!
Whoa!
Ooh.
Whoa! Man,
Nah.
I don't know if I like your tone, dude.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I was pulling for the Lions. I wanted to see a team that never been there get there. They didn't make it. I'm okay with the Chiefs or Niners. I don't have a dog in the fight, but
I think you do. If you had to lean one way, I mean, you live in California.
wow, we grew
That's
up
right, brother. Yeah, I know. Left or right, pick your side wisely.
Yeah, boys, I don't think this 1,100-gallon pump is big enough. I think I'm going to need 2,000.
Probably, bud. That
Seriously?
2000 run. Mine runs a 1-inch line. 1 1/8, I think.
That's what he's got. What you got on there, PA?
1,100 gallon per hour bilge pump. It's
With
not
1
enough
inch?
to get it. It's not enough to get it through this mini mat.
Can you drop the angle a little bit, PA? What if you slant it down a little bit?
More juice needs to be deeper. I can see the ripples hanging out.
You need more flow.
Yeah, he needs more volume.
Yeah.
So do
Needs
you
to
have
be
enough power pump? Enough electricity to it? Where's
Yeah,
the
I got
pump?
enough.
Overvolt it.
No.
It'll spin up.
I
PA's
got it at full blast.
24 volts on it.
I do have an electric pump for it. I got a 2,000 gallon electric pump. That'll probably work. I'm gonna have to get a hose.
We'll just do some redneck math. It's 1,100 on 12 volts. Just stick 24 on there. That should get you 2,200.
So we're gonna stop running this so we don't. Well, I got a catch bucket, so.
What is that 6-inch wide on your sluice box there?
That's 6 inches.
Then
6
what,
inches, my friend.
You got micro mat for like 18 inches and then dream mat for 18?
Yeah, there's 6x16 micro and a 6x16 mini.
Sweet. So is that a good setup for a beginner, for a guy that's going to set up his first sluice, something like that?
Yep. Get yourself a header box from Jason.
Yeah.
My sluices that I'm going to start making next week will fit. That'll fit in my sluice nice.
Really?
And yeah, man.
Okay.
And then or you can get this $42 box that I got from my prospectors. What was it, High Plains Prospector?
Yeah. Yeah. Then you got a pump in the tub. What do you got there what are you running for tubing there, or your line? 1 inch?
This is 1 1/8.
Or hose? 1 1/8
Yeah.
hose? Mm-hmm.
Came with the pump.
Right.
But I'm gonna use this pump for it next time. I got this pump right here. Pond pump.
So it sits in the tub with the electrical connection up out of the water?
Yep.
Is that how that's built?
Yeah, it's waterproof, so you can do it.
Good.
Yeah.
Good to
You
know.
can drop it in the water if you had to.
Sweet.
Yeah, 1,100's just not pushing it. I ain't getting a good spin up top. But I do see some gold up
on the
there.
end of the pump?
I got a little sock, yeah.
I got pantyhose on mine.
That's what it is. Little pump sock.
You kinky.
My wife
See
was
some
like,
gold
"What the
in
hell
there,
are you
though.
doing with my pantyhose?"
I see some gold in there, though. Spin it around a little bit right in here.
That's awesome,
A
dude.
little bit right there. Yeah, I'll definitely get it hooked up. Shut her down.
Yeah, PA's got a nice setup there for a cleanup.
Yeah.
Mine is just itty bitty compared to his.
Got that little torpedo level there to check plumb. I see that.
Oh, yeah.
On his stand.
That 1,100 will probably be pretty good once you get that silicone mat in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those vortex walls are actually pretty tall on the large vortex cells. So he just needs deeper water to run
I
that.
booted myself. Yeah, I got the little torpedo level check, and then I have the angle one.
This
Thanks,
is a
Nick.
pretty good pan.
Wally, what's up, Outdoor Wally?
Outdoor Wally, I did one of your
Wally.
bags earlier.
Glenn's Adventures. What's up, dude?
Glenn, I seen your post earlier where you were saying you need a good design for a sticker. Reach out to Joker's Magnets. he does them, and I sent him $25 for doing mine. And then he did my PA Patriot bladesmithing one too. That I'm going to be getting stickers made up when I get back to work.
Wow, $25. That's it.
Yeah. Swamp Dog Prospector's Dream does sell the same type of products too, but they are the the pump head was $66 compared to this one from High Plains, which was 42. So that was my decision. That was my thinking there. So Rocky Mountain Prospector Brad, give us a wave, brother. What's up, Brad?
What's up, boys?
What's up, Brad?
Just chilling. Just chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
Yep, that's the word.
Yeah, that 6-inch, 48 long, or 48-inch long sluice is a pretty good sluice.
Yeah, it's a 36. Oh, from Prospector's Dream.
Yeah.
I'm going to be making some sluices myself next week.
Oh, Wildcat, Kathleen.
Click, shut this down. Shut the shop down. Off with the heater. Lock up the door. Kill the lights.
James, it looks like Kathleen, Miss Maples down in Texas.
Yeah.
She got some shit up, or pardon me. She got some stuff up here that says go 49ers.
Yeah. I've seen that.
I think Jeff's rooting for the other team.
Yeah, that's just a little word, man. That ain't nothing right here.
Oh.
Zach wants to know who's doing the Super Bucket halftime show this year.
Oh, man.
Don't know, don't care.
Yep.
I do
I
the
think
Super
they
Bowl.
said it was Usher, wasn't it?
Who?
Pardon?
Usher?
I do the Super Bowl with the game on, but the sound down. I don't want nothing to do with all the crap in the middle, like halftime or none of that. You know, if I happen to see there's a good commercial on that might be funny, I might unmute it, but really I have the sound down. Usually I'm playing Texas Hold'em with my buddies while it's on, but this year might do something different.
I thought you said you was going live.
Go Chiefs. Patrick is going to need that money to bail his father out of jail in Texas.
Oh,
What's
his
up with
dad
that?
go to jail? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You're right, Brad. That's what I'm going to do. I'm pretty much 99% on it now.
I was planning on joining.
Jeff, can you run a comment picker, brother? Right, Johnny? Just get yourself a bag of paydirt. Stop buying them gold prospecting channels. You might win yourself one. Like maybe tonight.
What bag should I pan? Should I pan American Gold Prospectors? Occasional Outlaw.
What?
Miller.
Who's American Gold Prospectors?
That's Brian.
Guaranteed gold amounts?
Somewhere in Ohio, Brian?
No, dude on Bering
Came
Sea
in on
Gold.
that one.
The dude on Bering Sea Gold with Vernon Atkinson.
Oh yeah, Brian. He's great, man. Love his
Yeah.
love his videos.
Somewhere in Ohio.
What's up,
Marsh
James? Nice
V
nuggy. Nice nuggy.
or Gold Nugget sales.
So AU says Usher is doing the Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh
Who?
God.
I do Brian's American.
That's what this one is right here. Is somewhere in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How do you get
that's
a
a
hold
good
of some
one.
of that? Yeah.
You just pay attention.
Okay.
I let James know last time. I'll let you know if I see any.
Appreciate it.
It's a nice bag. Wouldn't you say so, James?
This is a kick-ass bag.
Somewhere in Ohio.
Yeah. We'll actually do that bag.
And it was pretty challenging to get through. I couldn't speed pan because there's some fine gold in here, but there's some nugs.
Dude.
And there's one giant piece of crystal and silver in there.
Yeah.
That's Alaska Creed. Dude, that Diablo from Creed in Alaska. Woo! Be patient. You better be patient and take your time with that. Yeah, James, I'll have snatched a bag of that somewhere in Ohio when I get a chance. Dude, is that a space rock? Or are you just having a go at me?
I'm the one that's teasing him about it being a space rock.
I don't know what the heck it is.
That's a space rock.
It's a big hunk of
That
something.
on my mind,
That's
man.
a peanut in it. That's a space peanut.
Hey, I'm buying it. It could be, man.
It sets the metal detector off.
Yeah.
Not magnetic.
All good, John. No problem, brother. We thought your internet bumped you out again. Creed, what's up, brother?
He says leave her right. Yep.
Leave her right where you found it.
Leave her right here in my house until we figure out what it is.
There his crazy ass is there, Creed, 9-finger mining. Nope, I got the Diablo, man. I don't know what I would do with that kinky, man. I'd be there all damn night with it. We'll start with this and then have to go there.
I can't wait to try some of that kinky,
Leave her
bud.
right where you found it.
Dude. Did I hear Miller say he finally just threw it out or something, or threw it in his tailings and was done with it?
Yep.
Somebody said they were like, "Fuck it, put it in their tailings."
Wrench said he gave up on it too.
Wow, really?
Man,
Yeah,
John,
dude. I think he was talking about giving it to somebody because he was done with it.
Wow.
sending it to you.
Whose dirt is this?
Oh, Wrench.
That kinky.
Kinky by Creed, 9-finger mining. Tough.
I ain't afraid no pay dirt.
No, Creed said Miller gave up in 35 minutes.
Dude, it's like, how much of your day you want to give up?
Zach said, I got $5. Says Outlaw can't get all the gold out in 24-hour period.
Probably not, man. Probably not.
Of the
I don't
kinky.
know, though. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, shit.
So what's your challenge exactly on that, Creed? You got,
That wasn't
you got
Creed,
some
that was
kind of
Zach.
challenge? You say how long or what?
Don't make me break out the 2 snuffer bottles and the squirt bottles, dude. I'll get through that there quick.
Get a dry
Dude.
band in an
Dude.
hour.
Creed said Bayou Gold guy 15 hours and gave up.
Wow.
Dude.
Jeez.
Does he have all his hair still?
Who's that outside with a bathtub?
He probably done yank that out, man.
Dude.
Glenn, show your face, bro.
Mega Dog got what? Mega Dog, what's up, dude?
And Wave. All right, cool. Glenn's coming up.
All right.
What's up, Glenn?
Mike speaking.
Looks like a
How you
beautiful
doing?
day in Australia.
He's got a bathtub out there for panning. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Where
There you go.
is he?
Where's Glenn from?
I
Australia.
believe he's down under.
Down
Dude,
under.
it's tomorrow afternoon there.
We're getting a glimpse of the future.
Glenn's paydirt.
Nice, Glenn.
Yeah, glimpse of the future, guys.
Yeah. Dude, that's awesome.
Shorts too? No. Okay. I thought he was in shorts.
That is
No, but it is hot, isn't it, Glenn?
Supposed to be 1.2 grams in here.
Nice. Who's it from?
Interesting.
I can't hear him.
Might not be able to hear us. He's outside.
Oh.
He's working.
It's lagging, I guarantee it.
Is that vacuum seal? Vacuum sealed?
Looked like it.
Where's
Yeah.
Mary? Where's Mary been tonight?
She was at my live for a bit.
Yeah.
You were live?
Yeah. I'm going live on Sundays before PA now.
You took John's old spot. Nice, Glenn. Nice. Can you hear us, Glenn?
Yeah, I
Give
can
us a
hear
thumbs
you.
up. Oh, okay. All right.
Not too bad. On the other side of the country, the other side of the planet.
Where'd it come from?
New Zealand.
Oh,
New
nice.
Zealand. Sweet.
This stuff's got shells and
Yeah, seashells and all kinds of stuff. Cool.
Very cool.
That looks fun, Glenn.
Classified
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, get her. Get some.
supposed to be over a gram.
Dude, it is kind of remarkable to watch somebody panning gold on the 5th of February just after lunch, depending on where he's at. While it's 9:19 here in Missouri on the 4th of February.
Right. Yeah.
So Creed said Vendetta just did it by seconds. He's the only one who did it, but he bent the rules. I didn't specify wet pan. LOL.
No, you ain't gonna wet pan it in freaking half hour. That's for sure.
Is that what he said? A half hour?
Or an hour, half hour, something like that. Whatever the time was that was given, there ain't no damn way you're gonna pan that out wet in that time.
Bayou Gold guy, 15 hours, and he gave up.
That's insanity, man.
Saxon goes, rules were written, rules were adhered to.
Right, I'm Jackson.
Hey, rules are made to be broken.
Good night,
That's what I
DB.
thought, right?
DB,
Yeah,
thank you for coming by.
they wouldn't have
Appreciate it.
rules unless it was for us rule breakers.
That's right.
Creed says he can do his bag in an hour.
Jeff, can you do a comment picker?
I would like to see him do it in an hour.
Okay, and how much of that would be in the pan and how much would be in the safety pan?
Yeah,
We've all heard how good of
he'd
a
probably
pan
get
you
sweated
are,
by
Creed.
Chris.
What is it, all
I've never
flour gold?
wondered.
Oh, dude, it's freaking talcum powder, bud.
Oh, it's nasty.
It's the worst kind of gold you could want to freaking pan, dude. It's the finest fine crap you can see. It's rock crush, bro. It's the smallest stuff you can see.
Oh wow.
It's like
I'll
talcum
have
powder.
to get
You
some.
fart and it blows out the pan.
I'll get some.
I've never done a comment picker, PA.
Okay.
Creed goes, no, the challenge was an hour. I'm not dumb enough to try. Listen, man, you got to make a challenge where you can prove you can do it.
Right, Terry. Oh, I didn't
That's
even
like-
see you there, Terry. Welcome, brother.
I mean, that's kind of like a fair ride that's like rigged. You know it's not possible. You just like make it seem like it's possible.
Seen any nuggets there, Glenn, or no?
I can tell you they don't like me at that big paper drop thing on what's he saying? He's got a lot of wind.
Yeah, they're about 40 Celsius over there, over 100 Fahrenheit.
Who was selling this gold, this powder gold?
Pardon?
Who was selling the powder gold?
No,
the Kinky, that's Creed, Nine Finger Mining.
Oh.
He said
He also
flower
does
gold.
that D&D engraving.
Oh,
Yeah.
he said Flower Gold Wizards never did the challenge either.
Oh.
Here's
I'm sure you
something.
sent it, Jason.
Here's something from Creed D&D engraving. PA Patriot flag.
That is nice, dude.
Yeah, he
that's
did
sweet.
this,
Damn, PA.
Mr. Pitbull assigned Creed to make me a puzzle. That's what I
Creed
got here
makes
from
some
bag.
wicked stuff, man. I want to get
Yeah,
a
he can
flag.
he can take your logo and make a puzzle out of it.
Got one back there myself. Cool. Right behind me too, he made.
Yeah,
Creed's the
Pitbull.
man. Creed's the man. He made that flag, man.
Nice work, Creed. Nice work.
Very
Show you
nice.
something else too.
Pitbull made me a puzzle out of my logo.
Go and tell time. Let's go.
I think I'm going to have Park Rat Pat make me an ultimate channel sticker, his design, and then send it to Creed and see if he'll do me a flag.
Yeah.
It'd probably be easier for him to send the design over the internet. Then that way he can just upload it and work with it from there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Did I say it wrong?
You were saying something
Creed
about getting something made and then send it to him.
Creed
Yeah,
made a
send me
nice
the
magnet
design.
sticker, magnet
Nice.
for the refrigerator too.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. Those things turned out nice.
Hooked it
They're
up.
nice and sticky magnets too, bud. They work.
He does make magnets too.
Yeah, he made me a magnet. It's over on my dad's fridge.
Yeah.
I got tables.
Oh, Creed, I'm going to have to send you a link to email because I just saw something, man. And I got to get it involved with my channel logo somehow. I want a glow-in-the-dark werewolf shirt, dude. Wolfman. Bipedal. On its fucking feet, howling at the moon. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, PA. Probably get jacked.
You're good, dude. I don't care about that stuff.
Sun is shining.
So far.
Oh yeah, Jackson said he makes nice glow in the dark shirts too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Creed said, send image.
I got to design it. I got to come up with something. It's got to be good. I'll figure it out. Oh.
If anybody wants like some super custom stuff done that'll be like hours of work on, I can definitely do that. And I actually have the ability to send him the exact file he needs to work from.
Here he goes, getting ready. That's a big old catch pan there. Look at that.
Yeah, that's sick.
Creed, you should come up on panel, dude.
Yeah, he
Creed,
never
come on up.
man.
Come on, Creed. He ain't shy. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to talk
No,
to him.
he ain't.
Glenn, how much tailwind you got in that catch pan there?
Creed, let's talk about me sending you some money. You can come up on panel and talk about it.
Whoa!
Hey man, talk money. Get him on the screen.
How much talent you got in that catch pan down there?
Good business, Creed. He's good for it.
He's got half the creek over there in that thing, man.
Bring Diablo with you. I got Jack here. Good boy. What was it? He'd have barked one more time. I'd have grabbed that rifle and run downstairs.
He's got the kitchen type strainer there.
Yep. Going at it, ain't he? That's awesome, man.
That's some like quartz crush.
Hey, Glenn, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Are you in the bush? Where are you at?
I'm on the west coast in on that side of the planet. You guys.
Yeah. Perth?
Glenn Penson from Glenn's Adventures. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pan it in my bottle.
Hey, look at that, man. He ain't been effing around, dude. He's been running some dirt.
Yes. Buckets, palm buckets, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking stop, Creed. Jeez.
What's he saying?
Well, we don't. Yeah, as long as you're not in a set of freaking panties, get on screen.
It's like 6 o'clock. It's after 7. He's after dinner.
Yeah, I know. He's out of work now, dude. He's.
Yo, TDF Road to Gold. What's up, man?
Yeah.
That's what we do here in the cold areas. Why is everyone in their living room panning and gold panning? We ain't got that nice weather like you got out there, brother. Out in Arizona. TDF Road to Gold. Guys, check out his channel, man. There's a lot of dry washing and stuff like that, man, out there in the desert on the claims, finding the gold.
TDF Road to Gold.
Yep. I'm gonna give him a wrench.
Tell you what, some of us have to postal prospect TDF because there's no gold here. We want to have some fun. We got to get shipped in.
Mega Dog put out a werewolf coin for somebody. For Jeff, for you, Jeff.
Oh, I got it. I go, dude, now you got me going. He ain't got what I got.
What's a werewolf coin?
I want to show you. It's badass. I got the Bigfoot and the werewolf, and I got the back order for Frankenstein and Dracula. I was like collecting silver rounds. Oh, let's see if that'll focus. There's the Bigfoot.
That's
sick. That's sick.
The werewolf. Where's that werewolf?
Very cool.
That's a 1 ounce silver round. I actually got the werewolf. Here it is.
That's just a picture of me in nature.
Then I got the werewolf coin. It's a 1.5 ounce silver round.
Oh wow!
Very cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just having fun, man.
I like that Bigfoot one. That one's cool.
Yeah.
What's a bong?
TDF said it's been raining out there quite a bit. Hasn't been able to get out and do any dry washing in a few weeks.
Is that a prospector coin?
Prospector coin.
That's
nice.
Sweet. Yeah.
Got a couple of them.
And then David was kind enough. David Megadog, him and I had a bet. Chiefs and Bills. He had the Bills. I had the Chiefs. I won. He sent me a Prospector silver bar that matches that coin.
Get out of here. Holy. Sweet.
Honored
What
that
temp you got out here, Travis?
Huh?
What temp you got?
What time I got?
What's the temperature? How cold is it?
Oh, it's what, minus 20 right now? Celsius? So what, minus 30 Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Bloody yeah.
Speaking of Megadog, might as well give him the shout out on the artwork. He put my backyard on a bag, dude. Oh, Megadog.
Jack getting that squirrel.
Jack, you quick, eh? That's cool.
Yeah. He put my backyard up. Jack's always chasing the squirrel up that tree. He put the backyard on a bag. Oh, Megadog.
Bloody Kimbo.
Yeah, Megadog's a good dude, man.
Yeah.
And Creed said he's up to -5 finally.
Heat wave.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been -46, -49 most of the week.
Yeah, I've been watching his videos, man. Crazy shit. That ice fog, man.
Right?
Hey, -5 is a heat wave, literally.
Yeah, he said something about doing his next video in a Speedo. Oh, Donald Trump silver round. Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
official from
I
the
need
mint.
me. Oh, you got. I mean, I need me one.
Official from the mint, dude.
I said
From
grab
the U.S.
Donald
Mint.
Trump coin.
Yeah.
I'll have to get a hold of that, dude. I need one.
Brad, you got that Donald Trump coin I sent you? Right there. There it is. Yeah.
Money Metals Exchange it came from. 45th president coin.
That was the one that was on YouTube commercial, right? That was the one that was playing on the YouTube commercials?
I belong to the Money Metals Exchange, so they send me stuff all the time. It
Okay.
came up and I said, I got to have one.
Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, iconic, bro.
It's all gone.
Here's my Engelhard miners coin.
Nah,
Oh,
man, that's got a nice gleam to it,
what
man.
year is that one?
Sweet.
85.
Dude.
Wow, that's a good shape.
Yes,
I got the same year. It doesn't look quite that nice.
That's
Donna,
perfect.
that Trump coin's been around for a minute. Been a handful of years now, yeah. About 3, 4.
Here's another one.
Oh, Megadog's.
Oh
got
yeah,
Trump
that's a cool one, man. Nice. Megadog, I appreciate the sentiment though, brother. I got that werewolf coin as soon as I saw it pop up available.
I got some coins coming in from Albuquerque, New Mexico soon.
Here's a 1/10 ounce. Shitter's full. Let's go, Brandon coin.
Yes. Could you imagine somebody in the future finding that crap, being like, "What the hell is this?"
Shitter's full. What's a shitter?
What's a shitter? Oh,
I don't think it's going to come up, but I'll try it.
that's great.
Got that from Scars Prospecting, man.
They're gonna look up the word shitter and see Joe Biden.
Here it is. Here it is. And I got another Prospector bar coin. It's a bar.
Nice.
Another 1 ounce bar.
That's
And I sent one. I had a
Prospector from Australia. The Hello Friend Prospector. The first mint makes them.
Who makes them?
the first mint in Australia does a hello friend. Got a guy standing there with a big gold nugget.
Got a 04 gold plated nickel from Miller Prospecting when I became a Patreon.
I got one.
That's a gold plated one.
Yep.
Dime.
I
That's
got
pretty
a
freaking sick.
rosy plated dime.
And then
Do
a
you
bunch of
guys
silver
know
coins.
Di from Colorado Gold Adventures?
Yeah.
What's he been up to, James?
He's been shut down. He's been doing snowmobile adventures right now.
Here's a 53 Benji.
He hasn't put a video out in some time, has he?
Nah. During the winter, he takes off and does snowmobile outfitting. That dude's pretty cool. I've got to hang out with him.
Yeah.
They're gone.
I've been watching him for years.
I can't thank you enough, Mega Dog, for all the NQS Indians you sent me. I'm going to do a video just on that.
Man, I haven't been through this stuff in a while. First thing I ever won, a bag of copper nuggets on Vendetta's channel.
Nice.
Yeah, right. Okay, come here.
I got pretty lucky on one of the coin streams last night. And you know those Geigers? The square bars from Germany?
Yeah.
I got a 1 ounce one for $15 in on a race.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, Mega Dog, with having that collection, the only one I'm missing is the real gold one. And it's driving me kind of nuts because I have silver, I got copper, I got the big ones, the small ones. I just need a real gold one now.
Here's an Eric Blood Axe silver ram, 1 ounce.
What is it?
Eric Blood Axe, a Viking coin.
Oh, dude.
Wait.
Man, I dig the Vikings for sure.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
And then
I heard
here's a
Viking. I jumped
here's a
up.
German bar.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh yeah, I love them buffalo pieces too. What's not to like about them?
It's German bullion, German silver bullion.
Yeah, James. Actually, Mega Dog and I were talking about those today, and he's just said go get you a 1/10 ounce Culver. I'm thinking about probably go ahead and buying me 1 or 2 of those 1/10 ouncers also.
I want
Here's a buffalo.
The old 1908 to 1928 $5 piece. They're like 7.4 grams.
Ooh, what do they want for those?
Depending on condition, anywhere from 600 all the way past 20,000.
Right. Woohoo! Sign
Just
me
a
up.
couple of dollars.
Sign me up for the 600.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at.
Maddie said, "Ouchie." Right.
I seen one that was graded in MS65, no flaws, and they wanted 144 for it. So it's a pretty deep rabbit hole. I'll probably just get one that's a little banged up.
Right.
Hey, PA.
You
gotta put this up.
Huh? You got a
Gotta
what?
put this. I put my stuff a dump in there.
Where you at?
Camera problems.
Sweet.
There you go. Some
Yeah.
shiny.
Oh,
Oh, I like that pan, dude.
How long you been home for?
I'm trying to.
Is that Miss Amanda?
You're live.
Yeah.
Is that Miss Amanda there?
America. My camera keeps crapping out. You don't want to be my camera woman, do you? Oh, yeah. See ya.
You.
Have a look. What's in that pan?
Nice. Clem's trying to get the missus to be the camera woman.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I got my camera. My phone's on a gimbal and it's not playing ball. It's doing its own thing. Trying to show you guys what's in my pan.
Does it look like you're going to get that 1.2 grams?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Sweet.
It's full of garnets as well. Big garnet. Right, now hopefully my camera will stop. Oh, come on. What the? Gimbal's doing its own thing. Come on. That's what happens if you buy a cheap gimbal. Right. This is just what I said. This is.
Whoa.
That's really pretty. Nice.
Yeah, it
shiny.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, New Zealand's some of the purest gold, right? Am I correct in saying that New Zealand is some of the purest gold?
Yeah, I believe so.
Around 98.
Yeah. 98. That's big time. Look how yellow that is, man. Wow.
Butter yellow.
Yeah,
That's
this is
awesome.
good.
Woo.
Yeah, this stuff from another YouTuber. The Sluice.
The Sluice, nice.
That's nice piece.
Creed said, I got a trunk toilet paper
That's
roll.
a lump. Oh, gimbal. And my phone's so heavy.
We've got some Australian gold pay dirt available to us now. Glenn, one of our vendors here local or in the U.S.
Yeah, he was just in here a little while ago, flashing the pan.
No, it was Mike at Gold Nugget Sale. You got that big red, the kangaroo bag, Australian gold pay dirt.
My bad.
It looks like it came from Mars, Dan. It's so red. It looks like Martian dirt.
Nice.
Have you panned it out yet, Jeff?
No, I haven't.
Me either.
Creed said he only wipes butt with Biden toilet paper.
That's what it's good
You
for.
can-
Or yeah, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump down to chat.
See you,
Every
Travis.
gold field here is different.
See you guys.
All right, Travis.
Text me later, PA.
Yeah, I will. I want to talk to you about something.
Okay.
I definitely support Trump toilet paper, the kind with Joe Biden on each piece. It'll feel good rolling his face up a couple times and wiping my ass each time with it, you know?
Yeah.
When I have the runs, I won't feel so bad.
I heard him rambling about some shit today about the immigration, the deal down there at the border, and I was like, what the F did he just say? Like, what?
You know, they're making this big deal about the razor wire at Eagle Pass, right? But
Yeah.
if you came 2,000 fucking miles from South America to get here, right?
Yep.
Just walk 2 miles down the road and you can walk right around the fence. Like I don't understand what's going on down there. Something ain't right. Stay away from there, man, because you're going to get set up like all the J6ers did. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, support the cause and everybody getting a better life.
You can walk a mile down the road and just walk around the fence. There's nobody there, no officials, no border patrol, no nothing. You know what I mean? Why are they making this big deal about that? You know, when you can walk a mile or two more, you already went 2,000 and walk in for free. You know, without any problems. But anyway.
No, they get a ride when they get across the border.
They get a phone and a social security card.
That's exactly the point. They're getting a ride, a hotel room, benefits, all that. You get a plane ticket, like bus ticket, all that. They're getting that. Like
if you oppose it, you're going to go to jail, just like all the J6ers did. You know, so I wouldn't go down there. And that's coming from experience with this bullshit and this bullshit government.
So Glenn, you know what I noticed about that pan he's doing, you guys, Dan, Remy, James, Brad. So the stuff Mike brought back from Australia, I mentioned, looks like Martian dirt. It's so red. That is from New Zealand. Completely different. I don't know, kind of a blonde looking, almost trying to be chocolate milk. Just saying the difference in dirt everywhere, like here, you know, what we get versus what he just got from New Zealand.
Well, did you watch the Sluicers, the channel that he got that from?
Yeah, that's a great channel.
Oh, you ought to watch them. They have some killer claims in different country they go on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think Pioneer Polish are down there right now visiting them.
Yeah, I like getting the chance to get something different from another part of the planet, man, if you could, you know.
I want to go over there.
I'd recommend the Sluicer's pay dirt then, Jeff.
Oh, Kimball's down again. Get rid of this thing. Kimball keeps moving.
Thanks, Brad.
Yeah, come start my place. You find gold in the backyard.
I wonder how much the shipping is.
I'm going to do some pay dirt eventually. I got old water races from 60 years ago, old Chinese water races in my backyard.
Now, is that the bigger stuff, Glenn?
This is the stuff I said.
The smaller stuff?
Yeah. This was the biggest stuff. Yeah. Biggest stuff is all garnets and gold.
Yeah.
Size of that garnet.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Look at how red that pan is.
Nice.
Heaps of garnets. I think I know where he got that. I'm going to give this away. I'm going to put it back in the jar and give it away.
Swamp Dog says, well, after watching you all, guess I'll be crushing some rock tomorrow and panning some out myself. You got the fever, baby.
Yeah.
I got to get a rock crusher. I got so much rock here to crush.
I made a dolly pot.
Yeah.
We have stuff here that's like that stuff in Aussie. There's a lot of Aussie stuff.
Yeah. There we go. There's the Aussie stuff.
Nice and red.
Yeah, this is from the beach. That's what we get on the beach. Real glacial gold. Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of work.
Hands are stained now.
Been through a few pans of that in the tub, haven't you?
Yeah, that's how this Australian bag is going to be, just red and nasty.
A lot out of that bathtub.
We're going to have to send Johnny's Corner back, Peter. Get him hooked too.
Johnny's Corner hasn't done a bag of pay dirt?
Nope.
Ain't even got a pan yet, do you? That's the first part. You got to get a pan.
Donna, where did you hear that?
What?
Donna, where did she hear that?
Donna lives in Texas.
Yeah, I know.
So she hears this small town shit, that the mainstream media doesn't want to report about.
I don't watch mainstream media anyway.
Me either. I don't even have
Neither do I. But
again.
I'm just wondering because she's saying there's killings and stuff happening every here and there now because of this. There was a high school cheerleader on her way to a parade and never left her home alive.
was it illegals, Donna, or was it?
There's things happening that the media is keeping out of there. It was on local news in the Houston area. See, I've been worried about gunfire starting off because if that's what's going to happen, that's when I start getting a little prepared. You know what I mean?
Now, listen, you make a good point too, Remy, and I'm nobody to be worrisome or anything like that or paranoid, but I will just say this, folks. With the stuff going on down there, the stuff in the Middle East, that idiot in North Korea running his mouth and firing those missiles, just be prepared and pay attention. Just pay attention and be prepared because, man, one little thing, man, shit hits the fan.
Right. It takes one thing to tip the edge right this second. They're on a knife edge right this second.
But listen, you gotta think about this, okay? The UN is waiting for this to happen so that they can come in our country and take our rights away. If you play into it, you're playing right into their plan. And you gotta understand that.
Good luck with that.
I'm telling you, that's what they want. They want to bring the UN peacekeepers in here and take over this country. And if you play into this bullshit that's going on down in Texas, you're gonna land right in it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll just speak for my neighborhood and my neighbors. We'll fight to the death.
Yep.
It ain't happening.
Yeah, I wasn't ever taught to lay my ass down. I'm sorry, I don't bend over for nobody. I don't care. If it comes to my front porch and in my town, you're damn well not going to have a nice person to deal with. And guess what? I was taught how to have a good shot from a little boy. You ain't going to make it too close to me.
Red Dawn, baby.
One shot, that's all it takes. And that's out of self-defense. Don't make me defend my family.
All I'm going to say is look what they did to the J6ers.
I know. And that's the thing is they want you guys to be scared of them. And that's the thing. People are going to get freaking hurt. People are going to get arrested. People are going to deal with crazy shit, man. These guys are like the spoiled little bratty kid that's had all their toys and their money taken away from them, dude. They're going to flip the table over. They don't care. At that time, it's playing down.
Maddie, the Sluice.
I'm going to find a tripod.
Just be smart. That's all I'm saying. Be smart.
Yeah, I'm not looking for the fight, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if this starts to go off like that and we have to protect our families and stuff inside these towns, we've got an issue, man, because it's funneled from down there all the way up here. I live in one of the states that they call a safe haven.
Telling you, if the civil war pops off, the election's going to get canceled.
I know.
They're going
I
to
know.
cancel
And I
the
think
election,
that's
and
what's
we're
being
stuck with these
planned.
douchebags.
I know, and I'm worried about that. That's what I told Laura. I said, dude, be careful because right now we're on a knife's edge. All they have to do is start a war right now, and the elections are over.
Yep.
That's when they flip the table. Guess what? No more rules, no more election. Now what?
No more rights.
Yeah. Now it's no rules at all. Guess what? Survival of the fittest. You might want to pick a side. I ain't picking the bad side. I'm sorry. Even if I was to get knocked, I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen.
We're having issues over here, Glenn, at our border. I'm sure they've seen it on the news over there.
But it really is hidden, bro. It's hidden. A lot of it is hidden, man. I have to search deep on the web to get good information that's up to date. And then the stuff that has been seen that's on other platforms that they watch, like after a short period of time it's up and they know it's up, they'll go and silence all the comments. So you'll see one person has like 10, 15 comments on there. You go click on it to see what people are saying, and there's nothing to show. You do that to every comment down the list, same thing. Every comment, all their comments to that person, gone. You can't look at none of them. They don't want communication to happen, and that's kind of scary, bud, because the government is stopping us from talking. That's a bit scary.
403, you can't have handguns in Canada?
No, they took that away from them, dude.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. They're getting screwed too.
There you go, Reed. Travis going to send you some dirt up there, brother. Hey, Creed, yeah. It was -5 today, Creed. I thought it was warming up. That's like a summer reprieve, isn't it? -5.
Yeah, that's like freaking summer weather right now compared to what they had.
And it was that way for a few weeks, wasn't it? Like -30 something.
It was a week of -40-ish to -49 to 46 in the mornings. Yeah, that's crazy. So he's got like a 30-degree jump. That's like a heat wave.
Jesus Christ, it's cold down here.
Are you saying it's cold over there, or
in my basement?
Oh, it could be worse.
Too bloody hot, yeah.
I just went out and bought the stuff to convert my heater so I can run it on my battery if the power goes out. Because my power keeps going out because my electric company sucks ass.
Right.
So I bought an extension cord. You know, a cord for like an appliance.
Yeah.
And you take that cord and you take the wires that go into the switch, right? In your heater. You take the switch out and you put an outlet in there. And then you take the cord and you attach it to the wires that go to the switch, right? So you put the cord in there and then you plug that cord into the outlet. And if your power goes out, you can take that plug out of the outlet, plug it into a power inverter, a 1,000-watt power inverter, and run your heater for 3 days off a car battery. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool, huh?
Right, gone old school with my camera tripod. Just to stop moving around.
Where the frig is my shirt?
Pretty cool that you
Hey,
guys
Jan.
can see me when you're outside.
Here it is.
Yeah.
How's it feel to go back in time, Glenn? The time travel.
What you talking about,
yeah.
Wilson?
It's 2-4, 9 o'clock on 2-4.
I mean, it's technically time travel. He's traveled back in time to talk to us.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. here on Monday.
Yeah.
It's so hot. And it's
Yeah,
windy.
Swamp Dog. Outlaws got pay dirt. It's good bags. It's heavy pans. It's
Thanks,
like
Brad.
one of his original OG.
Culver's got
Oh,
pay dirt.
That's when I first started.
Outlaws got pay dirt.
That's an old bag.
Yep, it
That's
is.
that's like last year, last summer, last spring.
Yep. I'm a hoarder, but I've been putting a lot of it to pan lately.
Well, I'm starting to collect a little just for the rainy day myself. On my way to hoarding.
I'm panning everything.
Oh,
Slow.
it's so red.
Oh,
This
Creed.
one is one that will be a fun one to pan.
Yeah, I got to go to Goldsboro tomorrow. That's all black sand there. So much black sand. Heaps of gold, but heaps of black sand.
Where you going, Glenn?
Goldsboro.
A gold
It's,
bar?
it's only about half an hour from where I live.
Nice.
Old gold fields.
Oh, nice. Metal detecting?
Yeah, a little bit.
Cool.
Mainly just digging a big hole.
Nice.
Sluice.
Hey, Ash.
Ash came back. Hey, Ash.
I have a old Chinese gold field in my backyard.
Oh, hell yeah.
Really? That's cool.
That's pretty badass, actually.
Is
Yeah,
it
they
drifts or are they drifts, Glenn, or just stacked tailings?
drifts. Yeah, Sluice. They had like sluice braces, water braces, carved into the rock. All the rocks all stacked nice and neat.
Be climbing in them tunnels.
Culver's just chilling. Look at him.
I thought he was sleeping. I couldn't get him. Good call, PA.
He's just fixing it, boys.
What's that bag, James, on your coffee table?
This is the puzzle that Creed made me. Well,
nice. He's getting there.
You got the rotate going over here.
Nice.
400-piece puzzle. My logo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He also made the metal business card.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
D&D engraving. He'll get you going.
What's in the bag? A 400-piece what?
Puzzle.
It's a 400-piece puzzle.
Yeah.
It's an acrylic puzzle. He cut
Yeah.
out on his machine.
Is it of your sticker? Or
Yeah, you
brand?
got whatever on it.
It's of my logo.
Nice, dude. That's very smart and clever, man. That's funny. That's awesome.
Yeah, he can do whatever, any picture or whatnot. Send it over to him. He'll send to it. He can do it. He does sublimation, so he can do any of that.
Here's another Creed product. Bottle opener with PA Patriot prospecting on it.
Sublimation has really good color quality. I mean, top notch with vibrant colors. That's the glow in the dark one, is it?
I don't know.
That's glow in the dark, I think. Check that. I think that's glow in the dark. That camo stuff with the ink. I think the NFM is glow in the dark on that.
If it is, it's not charged.
No, he said that one don't glow. He has some that he does do with the glow in the dark ink too. Sorry, bro. I thought that was the one you had the glow in the dark ink on it. Oh, he does those ones too. Glow in the dark ink.
Man, I'm so jelly. Glenn's sitting there in a t-shirt
I'm
outside.
it's so hot today. I live on the west coast. It's not supposed to be hot here. It's supposed to rain all the time.
Bro, Creed can make any kind of flag. If he can buy a black flag, he can definitely do your logos on them.
He can buy
He's set up to do like quantity too, so he'll be able to cut you a deal and like cut you, a bunch of them up pretty quick.
Right, Maddie? Me neither. When it's summertime, I spend most of my weekends in the creek, so the heat don't bother me.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to go gold prospecting in the winter here. I thought it'd be too cold, but I was still doing it.
We got. I was out yesterday. It was 32 degrees.
I don't even know what that is. We're metric here. Oh, when it starts getting really cold, it gets about 50 minutes. Yeah.
That's freezing. 32 is freezing.
Freezing.
Yeah, whatever your freezing is in metric.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah,
it's zero for freezing. So it was 0. It was 0 for you, Glenn. I got in that water. It wasn't too bad. I had my nice warm socks on. A couple hours later, my feet was freezing.
I like the cold. Oh, I'm starting to see some color.
It don't stop me because the heat's in the work. If you're digging, you're not cold. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know. I'm getting old. My hands hurt. My feet hurt. That cold water in the creek is good.
I'm old too.
We're all old. Except for me.
Even during the summer here, you can't really get in the rivers and.
It still takes your breath away, huh, James?
Yeah, it don't ever warm up the rivers here.
I don't know if you guys seen one of my last videos. I was out at a glacier. At the bottom of the glacier. And big lumps of ice. It's summer here.
Cracking off the glacier, that would be pretty cool, man. To see that calving.
I
Yeah.
was in the wrong place. So I didn't get any. I've now been told by so many people where I should have been. I was on the wrong side. So I'm going back. This is all gone. Good to go.
I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. Gotta switch over all my tools and toolboxes to my new van. And put partition in and everything. Just a bunch of bull crap work.
What do you do?
I maintain churches and girls' camps and DIs for a church.
Cool.
Yeah, I take care of like 35 buildings.
Cool.
Girls' camps.
Hey, Creed, if you can hear me out there, you could probably dye a flag black for him and then do your image on it if you can't find the black ones. Maybe that would be pretty simple. They've got like seat dye in a can for cars.
We got
And
a
you guys,
gold.
Holger, you used that before?
What was that, Glenn?
We got a gold camp digging coming up at the end of the month. Where
Cool.
about 4 or 5 of us YouTubers are getting together over in Golden Bay. Everyone thinks Golden Bay is called Golden Bay from the golden sands on the beaches, but it's not. It's called Golden Bay because of all the gold.
Yeah, we do some beach mining up on Lake Superior up here, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
And out on the West Coast in Washington.
Yeah, I watch Fair Gold Wizard.
Gold Hunter 77 does some beach mining out there. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's lots of beach mining here where I live, but it's all claimed up. You got to have a claim. I find gaps.
Terry said 40 inches of snow down and 50-mile-an-hour winds, and another day and a half before it's over. Can't even think about summer yet, he says.
Where's Terry at?
Terry's in
Nova Scotia.
Yeah, Nova Scotia. He's up there in Canada.
Yeah.
He's one of them Canucks. He's like Travis.
Right.
Anybody here from Wrench?
Not today.
I think he's just still not feeling well from his back.
Right.
I know
Tuesday at 50s.
There you go.
Well, yeah.
He's shining.
He was around on Friday night, not much, and Saturday night he wasn't around much, but he was lurking, you know.
I know he was hurting.
Yeah.
Look at all those garnets.
I'll tell you what, the last time my back went out a couple weeks ago, man, it was the worst that it ever was. I couldn't even get up to go to the bathroom. That's how bad it was. But you got to go, so you got to get up, man. And I ended up asking when I hurt my leg a few years back, I got a pair of crutches. I asked my wife to go get my crutches for me. She's like, "Why, are you that bad?" I said, "I can't move at all, and I got to go to the bathroom." And she had to kind of pull me out. She had to kind of pull me out of bed, and I had to walk with both crutches to the bathroom. Like, that's how bad it was. You know what I mean? For 2 days, it was like that. I was like, "Oh my God, man, this is the worst it's ever been." I said, "If this is what getting old's about, I don't want to get old anymore."
No.
6 years ago, I could bench press a pickup truck.
You guys checked out Doggone Gold?
Yeah, I love his channel, man. I'm
He's got some
surprised he hasn't
good-looking
popped up.
maps. He just had a gold giveaway today.
He came up last week and showed us a fossilized walrus penis.
Man, I missed that.
You missed that. Remember that run last week?
That was hilarious.
It was absolutely insane.
Too funny, bro.
We were laughing and laughing. Oh, he's in here now. There he is.
Dude, he
just
had
came
us
in.
dying.
Doggone, what's up, brother?
There he is.
Speaking of walrus penis, and look who pops up.
Yeah, speaking of freaking penis. He said
I've had
it's
this
going
paid it for so long.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
A3 Sky Warriors in the house too. Welcome
Talk
back,
about
Richard.
Creed with fun fact of the day there. It's called a USIC.
Yep.
They're quite valuable from what I understand.
It's still hard. Well, I'm glad it's still hard. You know, if anybody was to cut me off of my there,
It's still hard, he said.
Who's sick?
Gold's floating.
Culver, man, that's too funny. Oh, he says it's valuable, right?
It's still hard though.
Swamp dog. That's funny.
Oh, dude, that is freaking hilarious.
We were cracking up, man. What a great show last week.
Yeah, that other show was just. Oh.
I need to get dry. I ran out of jet dry.
He's got the whole thing.
Oh, Gold's floating.
Pete said my mom has one. I used to give her a ton of shit for it.
Swamp dog said he's got it. They're on display at the museum. It's funny as shit telling people what it is.
You see the look on your face, like, whoa, wait a minute.
Look at all them specks of shiny, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it keeps floating.
There's some jet dry in it.
Yeah. Might have to go
Jet dryer
grab
or some
some.
Dawn dishwashing liquid.
Yeah, you see it picked it all right up
No.
again.
Yeah,
Honestly, I'm liking the Dawn dishwashing liquid more than a jet dry.
I use Dawn. That's what I use.
Floating. It's just bloody.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be panning it without any of that stuff.
Right
Yeah,
there.
I'm gonna go
man.
get some. I'll be back.
It'll all float away and you'll lose it.
Rinses the gold clean and shiny too. Cleans it up a little as you're panning. Get it soapy enough.
Travis said it too. Dawn all the way, man. And it's
I
cheap.
prefer a mix.
Whatever,
I do
you
50-50.
freaking outsider. Fuck that, dude. Jet
A
dry.
mix of it.
I'll
Really
be
said
the
jet
oddball.
dry.
I'll be the oddball. That's okay with me. Jet dry.
The finished jet dry, yeah.
I bought a bottle of Cascade and I still got it, dude. Like it was a pretty big bottle, and 2 years ago, there's still
This stuff here,
a quarter of the bottle left.
this lasts forever for me. It's so
Yeah.
concentrated, I don't have to really worry about it. A couple
But
drops.
it's a necessity. I don't even. It's a necessity. I don't even mess around with it. Not in my stuff.
Yeah, you got to have some surfactant of some sort.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's too hot for that.
What,
My
what's he
mom
got?
has one. I used to give her tons
What do
of shit.
what do you
for it.
got, Glenn?
He's got Don.
I had to
Oh,
go
you
to the
know what
kitchen.
I got. Yeah.
Jet dry.
Woo woo.
He's got oh, shit.
Stole it from the kitchen.
2 for the jet
Just
dry.
get it back before the old lady gets home.
Mine don't use that. We just buy that strictly for panning.
Yeah, that's what I use, 403. I mix Dawn dish soap with jet dry, a little bit of water. It works great.
Right. Perfect.
I'm not too worried about panning this out because I'm going to, after I pan this out, I'm going to give this away.
Nice.
I'm going to add some more gold to it.
1.2 is a good. That's a good little bit of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it, he said. Well, minimum. He said minimum.
Have a good night, Texas, Donna.
Good night,
Yeah,
Donna.
with what you got in both the pans, I'm thinking you're over. Probably.
Bye,
wondering-
Donna. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Be safe down there. That's
That
for
looks
sure.
real
Might-
nice. Glenn.
Stay
Might
strapped.
be on it.
Yeah,
Hey,
big
Brad.
fact. Dude.
Might keep the big garnets. I hardly ever see big garnets.
That's some nice pieces in there.
Looks real nice.
Mm.
It is.
Yeah, that's the sort of size I'm used to seeing around here.
You said that's a quarter of the size?
No, that's the size he's used to seeing.
Wow.
What's the quality of the gold at your house?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at it rinse clean. Nice. Don't you love it?
Oh, a lot of fine stuff in there too.
Yeah. Real fine.
Love seeing the shine.
Real microfine.
I still got more. I still got heaps to do.
Nugget Dog said, "Send that to me for testing."
Yeah, well, I'll try and get some for customs.
Just put it in a coffee can.
Yeah, so I got that and that.
Nice. It's gonna be heavy.
And I still got 2 pans to do. I still got this one and this one to do.
Well, I mean, that gold did kind of look like some fish tank gravels.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not sure what that is, Terry Curry.
Odd crystal in there. The glass quartz. Look at the color of the water.
Yeah. We was commenting on
Yeah, it's
chocolate
grayish.
milk.
Well, that's nice. I just seen a big flake of gold sitting in the bottom of my bucket from my last cleanup. I need it. No, dang.
One, two, three, four. That's 4 pans.
I have a lot of pans.
You're putting them to
So,
work.
do you get those locally? Australian made, I'm assuming.
Yeah, this one I bought in Australia in Surfers Paradise on the Gold
That's
Coast.
sick. That little mouth is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's a nice way to get the gold up out of there in the jar.
Yeah.
Nice deep riffles.
That's pretty sweet.
A good idea.
They have them.
I got 2 of them. I love the hell out of them.
It's like a bead or jewelry tray for gems and stuff.
And it's got a lip right at the bottom, so all your heavies stay right there, and you can work off the sands pretty easy.
Yeah, that one does. Good big look.
Yeah, it's got a nice little drop right there.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That's why I like the La Trappe. It's got a nice like dip in the bottom riffle.
Yeah, Creed. I'll second what Mega Dog says. Yeah, like
I've been trying to get a fluid bed sluice, but I can't get it. Might have to make one.
What's that, mate?
He wants a fluid bed.
You can't buy them here. It's so hard to get anything in New Zealand. Right?
A fluid bed.
Just a classifier.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I mean, if you need to get a hold of any, I mean, you can contact me or you can contact Green Mountain Gold Trap. I mean, if we can talk via email, I can get you and Joe connected somehow, phone call and whatnot. I just can't. I don't want to talk like specific contact information online.
No.
Outlaw said, "Go Chiefs!"
I was waiting for him to look up when I sent that. He's looking at it right now. Yeah.
Oh man,
He's over
there with he's got the head down. It's just
I think he's wearing Niners hat. Oh, he is, yeah.
He's saying number 6.
Outlaw, how did you get poker chips?
So those particular outlaw chips that I have, I was able to find those on Amazon. They're a little more expensive because they're the heavy clay chips, but I like them. If I knew where to get them made, yeah, and it turned out perfect that I was able to find something like that, you know.
Yeah.
So I
They're
got
good
a
looking.
yeah, it's a real. I like them.
They are nice.
I actually have a custom design of my own. If I knew who would make me like decent, you know, clay chips, not the cheap plastic.
Yeah, Park got that.
Who made that one, James?
This is a special one.
Oh my lord! You know what?
That's a Nebo chip.
Dude, so I didn't really know him, but when I first got in the community, I got something. Man, I think I have a Nebo chip. It just occurred to me when he showed me that chip, I have one similar. Does he have some different designs on the chips besides that? Other
Imagine.
chip?
Yeah, he has Easter eggs in his shows. And if you saw this item, like
Yeah.
this one's got a Triceratops on it, that you'd win a prize.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Who made that? Or is that what is that?
It's a challenge coin.
Oh. Oh man. Damn. That's pretty.
Don't know if it's going to be in here.
Just saying, folks.
Yeah, we'll see.
I remember when Biden first made it to office, I seen 2024 the revenge flags.
We'll see if there's an election this year.
Yeah, you knew darn well he was coming back. He took his seat from him.
Yeah.
I had some Nebo poker chips, but I don't know what I did with them. John was my boy, man.
Yeah, you was over there at his live, and I missed it. I was pissed. I didn't get the notification.
Yeah,
I right in.
Called me up and said, "Come on up and do a live with me, PA." So I said, "All right." And while we were there, we built a table in a shed for cleanup station. Cleared it out, built the table, and he never got to use it, man. So sad.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I was there Saturday. He died on Monday night. Just so unexpected.
It's sad.
I miss him, man. He was a great dude.
Yeah.
He used to sit on the bank and say, "PA, it's so nice to see somebody else digging for once." I'm shoveling into the high banker for 6 hours, and he says, "Yeah, PA, it's so nice seeing somebody else having to dig instead of me."
Isn't that on a video somewhere? Isn't there one of the videos where he's saying something like that to you?
I'm gonna have to look back, but I think it's on one of my high banker videos. Yeah,
I think I saw it where he was jazzing you like that or something. I have to go look.
One to go.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost track of chat. Sorry.
Swamp Dog. Anybody wants to come up? The link's pinned at the top. We got plenty of room.
Oh, I see you there, Swamp Dog. All right.
Creed's worried about his hair and makeup.
Man, Creed. Since when? Since when?
Creed's shy to the camera all of a sudden.
Man, I saw him today.
He just happens on live streams. That's all. He just gotta get his feet wet.
You'll have to take another half of his fingers there to get him on camera.
Well, I saw him on camera earlier today, and he wasn't worried about his hair or makeup. Obviously.
He said his curlers are still in.
And how come I've never seen your hair curl?
We really just want to see Diablo anyway.
Yeah, we want to talk to you. Where's Diablo at?
Where's your dog?
A little nugget. See that good looking son of a gun.
Where's the pupper dogs?
Doggone says, LOL sounds like my buddy Jack. I dig 90% of his hole, then film him saying Jack is getting a nice hole dug.
No picture there, Glenn.
Yeah.
Drop it. We want to hear it. Drop it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice little clinker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just about a nugget. I'll suckle this up in the bottle and oh shit, this heat. Missing half of that.
So it's obviously easier to ship pay dirt out of Australia to the U.S. than it is from the U.S. into Australia.
Yeah, or into New Zealand where I live. It's a big piece.
It's because of the location, really, I think. Because there was certain zones where gold and stuff you can't sell and whatnot.
Oh, they're just strict on dirt. You can't have dirt on your shoes. Can't have dirt on your shoes. You can't have any like biosecurity.
I have a lot of problems sending stuff to the UK, even coins and stuff like that. Like crazy, man. I've wasted so much money trying to send Jamie stuff that I ain't doing it no more.
Yeah,
Well,
custom stuff.
I've sent coins, I've sent stickers, chips, T-shirts, hats, all that stuff to friends in Australia over the last 6 months. But I haven't sent any pay dirt, and I'm hesitant to send pay dirt because I don't think it makes it through customs. They have the EPA regulations for kind of the dirts and contaminants or what have you. I don't know if a bag of pay dirt that we know of, a bag of pay dirt, if we know it, gets into Australia.
Not if they find it.
Right. Glenn just said it if they find it. What you got, Remy?
He's showing the toy bottom.
No, I'm just letting y'all know there's the dogs. He doesn't want to get online. That's how we got to see him.
That's some shit.
I said, let me see those pupper dogs, fucker. And he sends me a text message.
Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, shit.
Hey,
Who was that?
That's Creed.
Creed being clever.
I tried.
Creed
I tried.
being clever.
He said his
Creed,
hair
get your ass up here.
Jeez. You know that guy Creed makes that hater? Man, that guy's
There's a lot of black saying.
Man, yeah, it is.
Come on, Creed, you're royalty, man.
He's trying to make sure his appearance is worth something, I guess. Make it rare.
Dude, if you're down in your shop with your dogs, you cannot look bad. You can't.
He might
Right.
be recording stuff, though.
No, I think he should be a model. He looks so good every day when I come in for his.
You don't have to wear, you don't have to have a Speedo on.
Heck yeah. Nah, he's a funny dude, man.
Oh yeah, he's witty. You can tell right away. He was
Yeah, I
witty.
love his humor.
Damn it.
He's also respectful too. He appreciates people for being who they are, different.
Right.
Understands that.
You need this stuff, Swamp Dog?
Swamp Dog, I put my email address in there. If you want to shoot me an email, man, we can do a bag swap if you like, sir.
I think it's the last. That's it.
Gold Nugget Sales has a sale going on for Aussie gold with authentic pay dirt.
Yep.
Veggie meat. It's Vegemite, dude.
Vegemite. He knows that. He's being funny. He knows.
My dad has a
Backbreaking. What's up, brother?
We've had it. I might do a video and send it in.
Oh.
It's not authentic though.
I could hear the feed in the background.
I'm gonna head out, y'all.
Mary.
There she is.
Hi, Remy. Thanks for stopping in, brother.
Yeah, no doubt.
I appreciate it.
Good to see you, Remy. Take care, brother.
Thank you, everybody. It's good seeing everybody. Y'all have a good night.
Be safe.
You guys as well.
Thank you.
Hi, Remy.
Yeah.
Night, y'all.
See that, Mary? You chased out Remy.
Don't squeeze the charm. He always says that to him.
Or something.
That's her coin phrase for him. Don't squeeze the charm, Mr. Whiffle.
Terry says, Mary, Mary, Mary. Prayers, Mary. Hope everything's well with your boy.
Yeah, hope he's doing better.
He got moved from ICU to a regular room. The last I had heard.
Yeah.
Right on, Swamp Dog.
You guys ever tried that YouTube video promotion thing?
The what?
In the YouTube studio, there's a promotions button. You can pay to promote your videos.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I think it's broken at the moment. I did a $100 video promotion, and my subscribers went from 700 to 3,000.
Wow!
In a week. I think it's broken. I'm not complaining.
So they just improve the algorithm if you pay them or something?
They
basically.
Yeah.
This shows up in people's feeds. But I did it for every country in the world. Every country, then you click on English only. And that's the way to make it work. But I still need my watch time.
Yeah.
Not that I care about getting monetized anyway. I just do it for fun.
That's all we do it for.
Did some of these subscribers you got actually talk to you?
Yeah. I always answer my comments. Some bad. I even if it's bad, I take it on board, you know. Sort of. Someone said one of my videos was crap. They wanted to give it 2 thumbs down, so I took it off. And it was. They were right. It was crap. You need the bad feedback sometimes.
Mary said he's up and walking around on a walker. That's good.
That's awesome. Godspeed.
See you, Travis.
Bye, Travis.
See you, Travis.
What's the time over there?
11:41 p.m.
Oh, shit.
2-4.
Well, everyone's going to bed.
At least on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm Central Time, Glenn, in Missouri. It's 10:41 p.m.
Oh yeah.
And I'm Mountain Time, and it's 9:41.
Yeah, I might do some live panning in the creek
See you, Mega
tomorrow.
Dog.
Might do a live stream.
Richard, hey, Three Sky Warrior, what are you doing, brother?
Hey, Three.
He's probably going home from work.
Wouldn't it be something if Rich and Creed came up, bam, bam. Whoa. I'd step out of the way so you'd have all-star cast.
Well, then you need to be here for that.
No, I'm still
You
rookie,
can have
man.
10 people.
No, you ain't. You got more subs than all of us put together, I think.
No, I mean, but as far as the gold community goes and learning my way around, I'm still a rook. I still got my
No
time.
way. No way.
Come on, Rich. Is he going to bed?
Haven't even seen Rich.
Mega Dog out. Oh, good night. Mega Dog's gonna get up at 4:30. Shit, I'd already been in bed.
All right, Mega Dog, I'll see you, bud. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, I wish more guys done live feeds like that. Cool.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah, we have fun. Sit around, shoot the shit.
Paint some gold.
That is one of our Aussie friends, Mary. It's tomorrow afternoon in his place.
She spotted the sunlight. Good call, Mary.
He's in Australia.
No, New Zealand. It's close.
He has our heat too, Mary.
It's Monday afternoon over there.
Monday afternoon. Mm.
Yeah, you got to be careful calling New Zealanders Australian.
Oh, you're from New Zealand?
Yeah.
You're Kiwi?
We have a love-hate relationship with Australia. It's like calling an American Canadian or a Canadian American.
Oh, so you're Kiwi.
Yeah.
Sorry. He's
So Glenn, I gotta ask this question, brother, because it's something I'm into. Your boy Scott, man, took Bathurst down, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Or Shane Van Gisberg took down Bathurst.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Mount Panorama.
Yep.
Mount
Yeah.
Panorama.
No, I don't have a V8 anymore. Used to always have American Muscle.
Yep. I like the old school days back on the Peter Brock and them guys. I like the older stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a SLR 5000 Tirana way back when in my young days.
So PA, what he's talking about, PA guys, is Australian muscle. Those Tiranas, man, I've got a video on my channel of that Tirana, and it sounds as good as any muscle car you ever heard in your life. It's a beast.
Nice.
Yeah.
Aussie muscle car.
I still want a 73 Trans Am stock.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they run those at Bathurst. Remember, Glenn, when you could run about anything out there?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Tell me it ain't so. It is.
Oh, the wind came up.
What are you, 35, 40 Celsius over there? 35 to 40 degrees probably?
Yeah, 36, 37. Bloody hot.
Man.
I want to go for a swim. I'm tempted to jump in that dirty bath water there. In my penguin bath. Too hot. So sorry for my ram sitting over there. He needs to be shorn, I think. It's hot. Oh, nearly finished. I have to send some pictures over to you guys when I get some new ones made up.
Hey, Glenn, is it Glenn's Gold Adventures? What's the channel?
Just
Glenn's
Glenn.
Gold Adventures.
Just Glenn's Adventures.
Glenn's Adventures. I don't
Yeah.
know how to put that link in. Let me try.
I do more than just standing. Get out on the motorbike.
Whoops. Where's Cats when you need her? No. Hey, Glenn, I'll have a look at some of your content tomorrow morning when I sit down for my brekkie. Oh, wait.
I'm all about you guys. I don't watch TV. I only watch YouTube. I say YouTube.
I haven't played in so long because I cut the freaking shit out of my fingers making those knives.
Messing with them knives.
Sunky.
Hey, Dan.
Yo.
You remember, I remember a few months ago when you were first getting everything going on them knives, and just because it popped in my head being a sheet metal worker for so long, I remember saying to you,
Oh, I knew I was going to cut myself.
Yeah, I'm just starting to look at making some knives. Just making a forge at the moment.
I was drilling holes in the handle, and I had the blade clamped down to the press, and the C clamp slipped off, and it spun. And I put the edge on the blade before I should have, and it cut the shit out of me. I didn't need stitches or nothing, but you know, it took a while to heal.
Yeah, fingers hurt.
I can't believe I'm so out of practice.
guys, I got to bail out of here. I got a couple things to finish up before I can call it a night and get my trash put out. Tomorrow's trash day.
Get up. Same for me, trash day.
All right, Jeff, thanks for coming up, bro.
Man, I appreciate you having me, PA, as always. James, Brad, Glenn, nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
And I'll catch up with you. I'll check your channel out. We'll catch up with you on these lives again. And everybody in chat, it was good to see all you folks.
You're always welcome here, Jeff.
Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it. Everybody have a good evening and safe week. I'll see you soon.
All right, bud.
Jeff.
See ya. Right, I'm going to empty this into a pan and see how much it is.
Yep, Mary. You're You're awesome for them.
Mary is awesome. I don't care what anybody says about her.
Right. How much was actually in that pay dirt, eh?
Let's see.
Ooh, that's a nice little snuffer dump.
Yeah, he's got me beat up.
Do you have any ideas, or have you seen any other pay dirts done, Glenn?
Cost me $120. I'd say there's probably $120 worth of gold there.
Oh, it looks like it to me. It looks like there's more than that.
Yeah, chunk of pieces. After haven't met the Sluices yet.
Me neither, but they look like some nice guys.
Yeah, they know what they're doing, that's for sure. They inspired me to get out there and start looking for it.
Yeah.
I like watching you guys getting out there. Some of you guys get the tiniest little bit of gold and you're so happy about it. You work hard all day. It's a tiny little bit, but it doesn't matter.
Mary said, "P.A., I kind of like when I scare grown-ass men away."
And I don't know if I want to give this away now. It looks too nice. But I will. I'll be keeping some of those big guns. I'll give this gold away. Put it back in the jar.
Nice buzzard gold. I agree.
Very nice gold.
Yeah, you can. Still got all this stuff. I'll have to put the metal detector over that. Make sure I haven't missed the nugget. Yeah, it's hot.
Oh, New Zealand is totally different. I don't think they have as many things that want to kill you, Mary.
Only pigs and deer. A stag might try and kill you, and a pig might try and kill you. That's about it.
Yeah, they don't have the snakes and the spiders.
This guy. He might try and kill you. He tries to kill me quite often when we're in the bush, climbing up steep banks. So I'm in his way. Right. Oh, going to be sad putting that back in the jar. I wonder how good my internet feed is. I got a gold bearing creek on my property.
Oh, yeah. You own the mining rights to it, or the claim?
No, it's not. There's not enough gold in there to warrant getting a claim.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of lead shot, a lot of rubbish. It's good for testing.
Do you need a claim on in your own backyard?
Yeah, you don't even own the minerals on your own property in New Zealand. The laws here are the laws here are crap. Oh, it's so much cooler down here. It's nice. The dog love it.
Did you guys hear me playing or no?
Yeah.
It's been so long, dude. My hands have been hurting for so long. They got me on medication for it now. I can actually move my fingers again.
I mined this whole bit from here all the way up to there, and I got 0.02 of a gram. All the rocks I pulled over there.
Sounds like what we find over here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
At least you got gold on your property now.
Yeah, it's nice having some gold.
Now, how deep were you digging, or are you just skimming the top, or?
Oh yeah, you can't go very deep. It's grey papa clay. It's what goes for bedrock around here.
Right.
But over here behind my workshop, on the other side of the river, is a big gold mine. I'm completely surrounded by big commercial gold mines.
You got some drifts, old Chinese drifts. Do you ever go down in there and mine?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
I think gold would be sitting on top of that clay.
Yeah, I haven't had too much time to do that. And we have 19 gold fossicking areas that the government gives us. And that's where we're allowed to go if you don't have a claim. But I'm going to sell my boat because I don't get enough time to use it, and use that money to buy a claim. So anyone wants a boat for 20,000? Got this for sale. Might be hard to get it over to you guys.
I was just going to say, it's kind of hard to ship that over here unless you drive it.
It's an Australian boat, made in Australia.
We'll meet you in New Jersey when you get here.
Yeah, I go to America a little bit.
Do you?
Yep.
You have to drive that boat across the ocean. That's not a good thing.
No. The flight is not good. It's 12 hours. It's like 12 hours flight.
M4573R. Welcome to the show.
I'll have to get some photos of this stuff before I put it back in the jar.
It's beautiful.
I think I don't know what the New Zealand dollar is to American, but it's probably a little lower.
Yeah, a lot. It'll be a lot lower.
M4573R says it ain't worth more than 10, but 20,000 New Zealand's probably 10,000 or so American.
Right, AU. Nice looking shiny, isn't it?
Yeah. I want to know where the Sluice
How much is it? How much is an ounce of gold going for over there?
Well, I know a gram is 100 and something, 110 maybe, I think, dollars. So.
Right.
About
your money, right?
3,000 something, 3,500.
3,000 an ounce?
Not sure. I haven't got an ounce yet. I'm getting close.
Right. Me too, brother.
I only been on the West Coast for about a year, so this is where all the gold is. I was doing it hard. The gold over in Nelson, where I lived, it was a lot harder to find. So, yeah, getting a lot more now.
AU says 3,000 an ounce over there.
Not sure. I'm probably wrong on that. I don't want to know. Don't want to be tempted to sell my gold. It makes a nice noise.
All right, everyone. I think I'm going to dip out of here for these.
All right, James. Thanks for coming up, brother.
See you.
Y'all be cool. Heavy pants.
Yeah, I was going to give away a bag of pay dirt, but I'm going to have to do it next week.
Cool. All right,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah,
Thank you, James, for coming up, bro.
I have to get your details and try and send you some stuff.
Yeah, I would love to get a hold of some New Zealand gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I should be able to get out of the country. Try. Give it a go. Oh, I better go too. I think the dogs want fed. They're hanging around.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up, Glenn. Appreciate it, man. Showing us that really cool gold. Showing us around your place, and it's pretty cool. PA, just send it to me. Mary says. All right, guys.
See ya.
Thanks, Glenn. And then there was me and Brad. Vester, what's up? How you doing there? Mary threw up Glenn's channel if you want to check him out. Glenn's Adventures. He's a good bloke. Yeah, we had some fun tonight, Swamp Dog. It's 12 o'clock. We're going on 4 hours. Yeah, I'm doing okay too, Vester. Trying to get back to work and get some money flowing into this household. I'm laid off right now, Mary. It's looking like 3 or 4 more weeks. No more work. No work for me. Thank you, Terry.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I want to get back to work, man. I'm bouncing off the walls. I want to wake up tomorrow, start making knives.
I trade you. You can unload my old van and put all the toolboxes in the new one and the partition and all that crap any day.
You know, I thought about becoming a maintenance guy. I'm a super right now. I'm a commercial superintendent. And I do pretty well. First time I've been laid off in a while. Thanks, Joe Biden. Appreciate it. And I was thinking about a maintenance career at like a hospital or something when I'm done, you know?
Yeah. 401k definitely.
Yeah. Thank God I took a big freaking hit, man, since Trump left. Major hit.
Well, I work for the LDS church, you know, and they're pretty wealthy or whatever.
Right.
My investment, my retirement, they do pretty good.
Yeah, I was bumming along there for a while, and then I got with this company 6 years ago, and they've been matching dollar for dollar since I got there. You know, that was supposed to be after 4 years, and they started doing it right away. You know, and I called them up and said, "Yo, you do realize you?" They were like, "Don't worry about it." Click and hung up the phone. So it's been going up really good, man, and yeah, Rich is saying factory maintenance pays pretty good around there, over there in Indiana. So,
yeah,
are you trying to get me to move to Indiana, Rich? I can't even get my wife to move to North Carolina. Right, AU? That's what's great about being retired. Every day is Saturday. I would go insane. I really would. I always say I want to retire. I want to retire. I want to retire. If I get more than 2 weeks off, I'm like, I don't know what to do with myself. Creed's like, move to Alaska.
I don't know, Mary. I think he left earlier than that. I don't know.
Mary,
Oh,
we like getting into politics here, you know, and
look,
it's
Mary,
welcome.
if I can take a joke.
And it's welcome here on my channel. $30 an hour to start.
It's not bad for starting.
PA, too late. You're already insane. You don't know the half of it, Miss Mary. I'm already insane. Oh my God, if you only knew. Did you warm up to minus 39, Creed? I think he got to -5. It was like summertime over there today. It's too late for you already. You panning something out there, Brett?
Oh, no, I'm just looking at gold. Just different vials of gold.
Cool. Nice.
Just
from different places, or?
Yeah. Different places, different.
Mary said, PA, they were getting all heated up, and I just mentioned that some people can't handle all the politics. They can't handle it because they're programmed not to handle it, Mary, to be honest with you. And if you ignore politics, tyranny can flourish. So it's not a good idea to ignore it. Especially with the clowns that we got in office running the show. If you got gold fever, you ain't right in the head anyway, right? Fester, thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate it.
Makes me want to put all the nuggets in one thing and all the flour gold in one and just see how much it weighs.
Right. Got your little chunkies in one vial, flour in the other.
Yep.
Pickers in one, nuggets in the other. Yeah, Terry's getting hammered over there. 36 inches on the ground, 8 to 10 inches in the next day and a half. 50-mile-an-hour winds. Not counting the 50-mile-an-hour wind snow drifts. 8, 10 feet.
It's crazy.
Try living in Washington around a bunch of cuckoos. Sorry, buddy, I was reading chat.
No, you're good. I read that too. I couldn't handle it. Washington, California, no.
Yeah, I went out to Washington in 2020 to handle some of them cuckoos. I heard Eastern Washington is really, really cool. Marty's Nuts is in Dartmouth, and they're getting it bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brad, I've been doing commercial construction now for, I would say, almost 30 years, man. Been a super for almost 20. So
Nice. I've done everything from framing to welding, roofing, concrete.
yeah, me too, man. Pretty much everything. I haven't welded yet. I want to though. It's not that hard. It's just practice.
It's just practice. That's all it
I
is.
can do anything. I got a mechanical aptitude, so I can pretty much do anything. Just show me one time, and I'm off and running. You know,
That's how
John Jacobs in the house. Yeah,
51 likes.
yeah. I like it. Like if I see somebody doing something, man, and I'm a super, and my paperwork is all done, I'm over with the trades, watching what they're doing and learning how to do it. You know, and then I'll come home and try it, or you know, I'll get if I don't know how to do something, I'll ask somebody show me how to do that, man. And next thing you know, I'm off and running. So I
That's
figured
how.
I'd be the same with welding. If somebody showed me how to weld, you know.
Yeah, that's how my job used to be. We used to be able to hire it out if we didn't know how to do it, and you'd be able to watch and learn. And nowadays, it's been different. Supposedly, it's going to change and be more like the old times. We'll see.
Yeah. Mary says PA is a jack of all trades and a master of shit. Nah, that's the difference with me, Mary. I'm a jack of all trades and I mastered them all. I'm not the master of shit. I can build you a house with my bare hands. Probably going to get out of here in about 3 minutes and 30 seconds. That is the definition of a super swamp dog. You're right.
Sure, me
I
too.
can I can pretty much fix every appliance in your house, major appliance, your washers, your dryers, your refrigerators, your heaters, air conditioners, window units, heat pumps. I can fix them, and I can fix the ones outside your house as well. You know what I mean? I can put all your ductwork in, all your electric, fix any electrical problem, any plumbing, put all that in the right way per code.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably buy a Pro Press for the Milwaukee. You know.
Terry Curry says, PA, get a government job. At least you'll have a pension. Terry Curry, my government hates me. They want to put people like me in jail. 403 said, I got bored and came back. Well, welcome back, brother. Yep. John Jacobs installed a dryer motor 2 days ago. That's how you get it done, brother. That's how you
Yeah,
get
they
it
don't
done.
seem to last anymore. You know.
Nah. I remember when I was a kid, right? I got a job at an air conditioner repair place when I was 15 years old. And I was just a laborer helping people carry air conditioners and stuff, bringing them out of people's house, put them in the van, take them back, fix them, bring them back, put them in. And the older stuff from like the 60s and 70s was still running in like 86. You know what I mean? And we were getting stuff, the newer stuff that they were making in 86, and it wouldn't last no more than 3 or 4 years. And we were bringing it in for service. So when we got a call for an old carrier or a Mana air conditioner or something, we knew that some bitch was about 300 pounds, man, and we hated them. You know what I mean? But they ran forever. You could fix whatever you needed to fix on them. And, you know, compared to the 86, where they were making stuff from 1980 and they were throwing it out by 1987.
Mm-hmm.
John said, "Wife happy, no laundromat runs."
Yep. Win.
That's a
Yeah,
big
it's
win
crazy
there.
how they don't make anything worth a shit nowadays. You know, it's ridiculous.
No, man, you buy a brand new car, they cost $50,000, you know, for a cheap model. And as soon as the freaking warranty's up, the motor's done. Like it's insane.
Yeah. You don't even get 100,000 miles out of them.
No.
It's ridiculous.
I remember my brother bought a Chevy back in the day, man. He came back from the service. As soon as he got back, he bought a brand new Chevy, right? And it had a 3-year, 36,000 mile warranty on it, right? 38,000, the motor blew up. And he was like regular. He would go out and change the oil and all that and do all the maintenance on the car, do his own brakes and all that. Motor was gone.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 years old, you know. My mom's had like 15 washers in her life, and it's like her grandma had one for
Yep.
her whole life. You know, it still
Yep.
works probably.
Mhm. Yeah, I when I worked for that appliance company, man, I learned how to fix all that shit. Washers, dryers, microwaves, refrigerators, dehumidifiers, everything, dude. I can fix them all, you know. Now they just
Oh,
got a
yeah.
computer. Now they just got a computer keyboard, a computer board in them, you know.
Mhm.
I had a guy
Yeah.
come in here and look at my heater, right? I didn't feel like fixing it. So he comes in and tries to sell me a new heater. $7,000, right?
Hmm.
I called up my boy. I said, Ken, my board's not working on the heater. He said it's $110. I said, well, order me one. And I ended up calling a Better Business Bureau on the heater company around here because the guy came in, tried to charge me $900 for the board, and he says you might as well just get a new heater because everything's going to start going bad on it. You know what I mean? He tried to charge me $895 to fix the board in my heater, right? Because he was trying to sell me one for $7,000. And I called my boy up. He said the boards are $110. He said they're plug and play. That's all he had to say. I said, order me one up, brother. I'll send you the money. You know. Called me up 3 days later. The board was in. Bloop, it was in my heater, dude, and it was working fine. Now I checked that in like August or September. You know, it was like late August, early September, and I checked the heater and found out that it was having problems. Everybody waits till it's freezing cold out. No, my heater don't work. You check all that shit before then. You know what I mean? So I get the board, plug it in, 3 plugs, bloop, 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 bolt it right up. You know what I mean? And I called them. I called the place back. I said, "Hey, I said I just got a board for my heater. It cost $110. Your man tried to charge me $900, and then said that my heater's going. I need a new heater." And he tried to charge me $7,000 for a new heater. I said, "You're ripping older Americans off," you know, because I was over 50 at the time. And it's been 5 years, like, or almost 5 years since I had that problem, and haven't had a problem since, you know. And my heater still runs great. And I said to them, "I'm reporting you to the Better Business Bureau." "Oh, no, no, don't do that." You know, they sent me back the service charge that I paid and all that. You know what I mean? I still reported them. It's how they try to get over on people, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm so sick and tired of buying parts and the parts being bad from the get go, you know?
Yeah, they're made like crap anymore. They're all made in China. You know, they make them the cheapest way possible so that you keep having to buy them. All right, Terry, thanks for coming by, bro.
Hi,
Appreciate you
Terry.
stopping in, as always. But yeah, it's been 4 hours, man. What a great show. 12:20. We started at 8:15,
For
and
sure.
we're going to get on out of here, Brad.
Yep.
John
Me too.
Jacobs, Terry Curry,
Merry
403,
night,
Rich.
Take care, all.
I'll see you, bud. Yeah, Rich, definitely, man. For a refrigerator from the 50s, it's probably still running. That refrigerator from the 50s, bro. You know? But next week, hopefully John will be back. If not, I'll make sure I get my computer up and running so I can give away this bag of pay dirt. It's got a little bit of gold in it. It's definitely got some shiny in it. We'll show you. We're going to give this away next week. I know I was supposed to tonight. A little bit shiny there. Definitely be giving that away next week. Of course, I ran around like a nut like usual before the show started. Hope everyone has a great week, and we'll see you next week. PA Patriot out. Rich, see, doggone. Mary, Travis, John Jacobs, Terry, everybody else in chat. Take care. PA out.